Hey everybody, and welcome to The Damage, which means welcome to me, because I'm the damage. But I'm not the only person here tonight, as we're going to meet my friends here again very shortly. But before that, just want to catch everybody up on what's going on tonight and how this is different from a normal stream. It's different from a normal stream in that, well, it's not that different because we're not doing art tonight because my fingers are still healing. You'll notice the brace is off, both of them. This one is still super jank and hurts, but I can get some flex in it. That's about as far as it goes. This one, full flex, full motion, and no pain, just a really itchy scar. So I have band-aids over it because I don't want to scratch it and make scars worse. This one, no bueno. But I want to say welcome to Angel Spirit Wind. Thank you for coming in tonight. Hope you're going to have a lot of fun with us in the session tonight. For those of you who are new here or suggested to the game from friends or whatever, or just maybe found it on Twitter, who knows? This is going to be a live D&D game, which means we are going to be doing things a little bit differently than usual. You'll notice the chat interaction isn't popping up on screen like it usually is with my full face camera. You'll also notice if you try to go spend your channel points right now, you kind of won't be able to. This is for two reasons. One, I can't really, wear funny hats and recite silly songs and things like that during a game stream. And two, we want to really focus on the game tonight. So I won't be able to interact too much with chat during the stream until like a break about halfway through. So at around 8 o'clock Central Time, we'll have a 10-minute break or somewhere around then, whenever we find kind of a natural break point. But I'll be back and interacting with you all then. And then after the end of the stream, I will be sticking around to interact with all of you as well, to chat, answer questions, crack some jokes, whatever. But we are going to mostly try to focus on the game, myself and my friends included. They will all be able to see the stream, if they want, or if they don't want to, they don't have to, whatever. Whatever kind of keeps us in the zone for the game. That's what we're going for. Oh, Magus wants to know, what is the discount code for the brushes? Let me put that in the chat here. Oops, helps if I type in the right screen. The code for the Friend and Brush Pack is Ghoul School. It will save you 35% on the Friend and Brush Pack, which is a brush pack I use in all my art. I love it. I really couldn't see myself using anything else. I use only like 2 or 3 brushes that are not from that pack. That's how good that pack is. But yeah, it's great to be back. Great to be playing more Humblewood. The game we're playing is called Stonemoss Abbey. It is an original creation from my best friend and moderator and our DM, Rastavar. It's definitely Redwall flavored, but that's intentional, and it's a lot of fun. So Humblewood, for those of you who don't know, is a D&D 5th edition expansion module from the Deck of Many, who is now Hit Point Press. It has new races, new classes, new subclasses, new lore, new spells, new lots of things. But the big focus is the species you can play. And I do mean species, because you get to play as birds or kind of ground-dwelling critters, and it's really, really fun. It has a different kind of scale than normal D&D does, a little bit different feel overall. And Rastavar has done an amazing job of making us a custom campaign tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and bring us on into the Brady Bunch screen, as I call it here, and introduce everybody, and we can all go around, and we're going to go ahead and get right into it, because I'm sure we're going to have a lot of story to go into tonight. So I'm going to kill the music, bring everybody up, and here we are. Alrighty. First person I'm going to introduce is Dow Spoons. If you want to introduce yourself and the character you play.
Good night, good evening, good morning, everybody. I am Tao Spoons. Tonight I will be playing Rakaw, Sage of Gesmi, Corvum, Divine Soul Sorcerer. I will briefly mention I've been having some internet issues today. It is possible I might blink out like what happened last week, so just a little forewarning there.
We'll deal with tessellation cameras if that happens. No worries. Alrighty, and then across from Dow Spoons is Nuime. If you want to introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I'm Noime, Aquila. who is a Mistral Raptor rogue scout. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. This is Ragnar. He will be with me because I just accidentally poked him in the eye.
That and he is Cat. He will always be
He
where
is
you don't
Cat.
want him to be.
Yes.
And speaking
Drool.
of cats also in the camera, we're going to go across to Nomad here. If you want to introduce yourself and your character and your cat.
I am Nomad. This is Kanan, my buddy. Be playing Theron, the Way of the Kinsey monk. He has a nice sword, fists of steel, and a heart of gold.
Alrighty. And I do always forget to mention the character I'm playing. I'm playing Captain Nyril Forms, who is now just really Nyril Forms, the captain part. If you were here last session, turned out to kind of be a sham. But he is a hare, he is a fighter, he's of the Scofflaw fighter group, so he plays a little bit dirty. But he's been a lot of fun to play. We had his kind of big background lore bomb drop last session, so I'm looking forward to seeing where that goes as the rest of the party finds out what was told to Raka. But that is going to bring us to the person who's really brought all this together and created all this for us and these amazing maps you're going to see as we play. And that is our DM and my best friend, Rastavar.
Hello, I am Rastavar. I am the DM, and I'm playing everybody else. And as always, I'm thrilled to be here, thrilled to share this game with you. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to these wonderful players. Really, you are the guys who are bringing this story to life. And wow, last session was quite a trip. So I'm excited to see where we end up next. Without further ado, let's get into it. Last time on Stonemoss Abbey. The search for the Sword of Gaspard has brought our 4 heroes to the catacombs beneath the Cathedral of the Amaranthine in Maplecrest. With the help of the raccoon mystic, Circe Moonshallow, they opened a secret passageway, solved riddles, and dodged past a flurry of enchanted swords. Finally, they found themselves confronted by a room full of magic mirrors that manifested a personal nightmare for each of them. And when Circe looked into the mirrors, the nightmare that emerged was none other than the stag warlord Lorik Thornheart, whose company she had fled. With the mirrors destroyed and the party weakened, Raka bargained with the shade of an ancient wizard with explosive results, but gained 2 magical items in the process. Nyril revealed his own duplicitous past, not as a Perchguard captain, but as a bandit who fled Humblewood after witnessing the gruesome execution of his beloved Derwin. Theron, humbled by brushing twice with death, found himself questioning the purpose he has been pursuing his entire life. And Keela, ever loyal and ever bold, offered Circe words of encouragement and a place among their party if she should choose. Once rested, they continued through the catacombs and met none other than the spirit of Tristan the warrior himself. But instead of presenting them with the long-sought sword of Gaspard, he showed them the scene of a theft and a murder. His own tomb broken open, the sword missing, and the chief reliquist, Father Erasmus, dead, slain by a giant serpent named Astereth. The hunt for the sword now leads across the Emberflow into the Ashlands and to Astereth's lair in the mysterious Addercairn. And that is where we're going to pick up.
Ooh.
You are still in the tomb.
Oh.
You have done what you can to set the sarcophagus right, to move the still cracked and cratered lid back into place to cover the remains of Tristan the warrior. The remains of Erasmus still lie cold and still after Circe's spell had allowed him to share a few answers with you. You stand surrounded by the canal of water that disappears through grating in the back of this chamber, running on its course through passages unseen toward the Emberflow River. And you feel a gust of dank, putrid air coming through this tunnel that has been broken through from the side of the tomb chamber. What would you like to do?
Gross.
Rest.
I think that would be very prudent.
Yeah, I could handle that, and
Yeah.
perhaps finding a change of clothes.
It has been a long day, and we are all worse for wear.
Just a little bit.
Now the question is, do we follow out the tunnel here, or go back out the way we came in? Because if a snake dug this, I don't really fancy where it might end up.
I'm guessing it goes all the way to the bed, really. Ashlands.
Well, we will not know until we traverse it, but I think there is wisdom in taking advantage of the sanctuary offered in Maplecrest for the evening. Perhaps we should just return the way we came. Try to find some lodging for the night.
We could we could head back to my family's estate. They'll have room there for us to rest for the night.
Anything to drink too? Could use one.
Well, no stranger to sleeping in the dirt. Bed sounds nice.
Nyral's going to look back at Tristan's ghost and say, hope you don't think we're running out on you, but quite frankly, if we're going to go after that snake, I think we need a little bit of rest.
And Tristan just spreads his paws. I don't really have anywhere to go myself. This is your adventure now. Rest up. You're going to need it. I think it's time I return to where I came from.
Wait. Return where you came from, like the other side?
Oh, I expect to the sword, wherever it is. Afraid I won't be able to speak to you again, until you find it, possibly. I'm not really used to this myself.
Well, there ain't no possibility there. We're gonna find it.
Of course you will.
We look forward to our reunion with you, Tristan.
Exactly.
And with a sort of a folksy salute, he fades and then vanishes.
Oh.
As this conversation is going on, Saoirse sort of sidles over toward the opening to the tunnel, peers in, looks back at you a little, definitely appearing preoccupied. You're going back to the town?
Well, yeah. So are you if you want.
I I don't know if that's a good idea. He'll be coming.
Well,
If I'm still around, I'm afraid I'll lead him straight to you.
he's at least, well, what, he gave us, what, 3 days? I'll be at least a day away from here.
It won't be that long. He's set his sights on this place. He wants to make sure he isn't attacked from behind. I'm sorry. I'm not the only one he sent it to Maple Crest.
Do you
I don't
know
know.
who else it is? Can you at least warn us who they are?
I don't know. Seems he still doesn't trust me enough to tell me everything. But I know he's set something in place.
So
Yes.
How could we identify others that are working for you?
Do
It's
they
not-
all have replacement limbs?
Not all. That's just something for his favorites.
I
But it's
see.
not just beast and bird. You've seen the creatures made of root and stem.
Yeah.
He sends those as well.
Well, might be a little reluctant to just, well, leave you here on your own, but I also trust your judgment. If you think you're safer here, and we're safer, well, not here with you, at least for the night. I mean, we'll come back tomorrow.
So
If I
you
can
s-
find you.
you staying down here, or you heading down that tunnel after the snake? What's your intentions?
We'll see where the tunnel leads. I'd kind of doubt it goes all the way across the river.
I mean,
But may lead to somewhere I can lie low.
Well, we will pick up the trail after we have recuperated, and hopefully we will see you again, Lady Sershi.
Thank you.
Do stay
find-
safe.
Yes.
I'll
And
try.
believe in yourself.
And with a bow of her head, she's going to begin her way down the tunnel and disappears into the darkness.
Nyral's going to look at the others and just state, so, you know, if she finds that sword, we're all screwed, right?
No.
I mean, if she's working for him, why
Hey.
she's looking for the sword?
I think history is in the process of repeating itself. To my mind, Lorik works for our greater foe, the snake. Intentionally or not, I do not know, but were she to find the sword, it would be in the snake's company regardless.
Well, let's just hope she don't get bit. All right, topside.
Hope she's going to be all right.
Yeah, me too.
I hope we all will.
Well, I'll drink to that, if there's drinks.
So will I.
All right then, let's get out of this muck.
Sounds good. We'll have to tell the priest about Rasmus here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a a bit of a conversation there. We weren't supposed to be down here.
You think they know we're down here?
I mean, to be fair, they weren't going to let us down here until he got back, but clearly that weren't going to happen. So, I think we're all right.
That's
Besides,
true.
if Tristan shows back up, he can vouch for us. Don't think they'll be arguing that. I mean, if and they can get past the mirrors and all else.
I don't think they got to. I mean, we've already done it.
Yeah, but I got a question. So, we had to go through all this to get down here. Why didn't Erasmus? I mean,
Oh.
how do you get through without all this mess?
Oh, I would imagine there's probably some secret unlocking mechanism for those who must maintain the shrines.
It's true. You can't exactly have a priest battling their inner demons anytime they just want to go and tidy up a bit.
Maybe the defenses here knew we were after the sword.
That's true.
An equal
mean-
possibility.
If you're not planning on taking anything, maybe nothing happens.
Oh, I suppose that's right. I mean, I did pick up that sword after we was done, and the axes came at me, so I just chucked it back.
Yeah.
No, you
You
got
would
it,
think,
man.
I mean, this whole place was designed by Tristan and his companions, right? You think we're going to come up with something like this?
Well,
I mean,
I think
wouldn't-
we could.
I hope we don't have to. I mean, I'd rather, other people do that. Not exactly a engineer, if you know what I mean.
That's
Oh.
true.
My father was an engineer of sorts.
Really?
Yes. Although engineering in Alderheart often involves arborism and a touch of botany, so.
No. I'd like to see that.
Yes. He was never famous for what he did, but I always liked what he was able to build.
Hang on, guys. Discord just crashed on the video for me. I'm going to drop and rejoin. It's being derpy here. Hang on.
Why? Discord,
Just a second,
why
be
you
right back.
betrays us?
Yay!
There we go.
Well, it's brought us back to there. Hang on, I gotta pop this out so everybody else can see you all and get it to the right size. There we go.
Oh,
Yay,
there we
Cody.
are.
Hey.
Yay.
Yay. Sorry about that, everybody. My AMD drivers just decided to poop themselves and
Nope.
it crashed on the video, but we should be back. Yay.
AMD rolled a nat 1.
Yep.
Rude.
All right. So you make your way, you've made your way back through the catacombs and begin climbing the spiral stairs up toward the Cathedral of the Amaranthine. And as you ascend, you can tell it's considerably darker than it was when you descended. Not quite sure how much time has passed. But eventually you do make it back up the secret staircase, through the altar, and back into the cathedral, where you find a welcoming party waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
As soon as you emerge, you hear a number of crossbows being racked, and the commanding voice of Cassius Thistlebrush shouting, "Right, come out where your hat, where we can see your paws.
Yeah.
Weapons down."
It's just us, Captain. You said we were supposed to go here.
They're up. And Nairo's still holding his torch in one hand and Paul in the other.
What?
the three of them look absolutely blasted from that
They
fireball.
absolutely do. Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
is. Yeah. So they rather slack-jawed. The members of the Ember Guard looking over to Cassius like, should we still keep aiming at them? And finally, Cassius motions them to put their bows down.
Just
Oh,
us.
but
It's
I
a
can
new
see
one.
that.
Never been at the end of, well, people's weapons.
What the devil happened down there? There was some sort of blast that nearly shook the whole city.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
we found Brother Erasmus. Turns out there's been a break-in of sorts.
A break-in? What? That's impossible. Defenses should be completely immune.
Well,
well. You see, they're only gonna work if someone goes the way we did. If you come in from the side through a tunnel, like you would if you were a big old snake, not so much.
Well, we did get a look at the defenses, though, and they were quite effective.
Say,
Yeah.
painfully so.
Oh, really? That's quite exciting. I've never seen them in action myself. Erasmus spoke up very highly of them. So where is he?
Yeah.
Can we speak to him?
No.
I mean, you can speak to him. I just wouldn't
He
expect
cannot
him.
respond.
Yeah, say much back.
You know the big snake I mentioned?
Yeah.
It kind of, well, it found him. Or he found it. But it didn't end
Yes.
well.
We do not know the full history. All we know is we came upon his body and it bore the wounds of fangs.
And you
Certainly,
see
yeah.
all the color drain out of Father Spurlock's comb and waddle.
And
See.
the snake also kind of broke into Tristan's tomb and made off with the sword.
No,
So
it can't be.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm afraid so.
And he actually dashes through and sort of bowls you aside and rushes down the steps.
Rude.
Nirel's gonna
And
chase
disappears.
after him a bit and going, mate, torch.
Oh, yes, of course.
Pass
He
off
reaches
his
up and
torch.
grabs it, and he's going to continue
Yeah,
rushing down.
it takes care of Erasmus, I guess.
And Nirel's gonna shout down, don't look in the mirrors.
Oh,
It
yeah.
wouldn't matter. We broke them all.
Oh, well, I mean, who knows if this stuff resets?
I don't think it does, because if it did, the one mirror would not have been cracked when we came
Huh.
upon them.
That's a good point. What if I broke that one? Near the end of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cassius stands before you, looking very grave. So you're telling me there is a snake,
Apparently.
not an ordinary snake. You're saying one
She's
of the snakes.
the
Yeah.
child of Israel, apparently.
Proper big
Astoreth.
snake, yeah.
Yeah, big snake. Didn't see her, but saw her handiwork.
Under our very soil. Time like this, it can't be a coincidence.
I didn't
And the
think
sword
so.
gone.
I imagine
Yeah.
they burrowed right under the walls, came right in from the side.
We'll have to
Would have taken intel on the city, though.
search the walls then. Look for any sign of burrows underneath. We can't have Lorik's army using that same passageway to get inside our walls.
No, look coming from the north. Where did they say the snake was from?
Addercairn in the
Yeah.
Ashlands.
I've heard rumors of this place. The ancestral lair of the great evil serpents. Some
Have you
say
s-
they were even worshipped there.
Have you
Well,
sent any scouts that way to investigate?
We, no, we have not found any, haven't sent any scouts north of the Northwatch ruins in quite some time. The Ashlands are simply too dangerous. Well,
yeah.
suppose it can't be helped. It was a worthy attempt. Clearly you all have sacrificed much,
Oh,
and I thank you all.
we're not done yet, Captain.
Yeah.
We're just gonna rest tonight, and then we're going down that tunnel tomorrow.
Yeah, but
And
I'll go
what
get
do you
that
mean to
sword.
do once you've followed that tunnel?
Get the sword.
You
Back from
kill
the
the
snake.
snake. You know.
In the Ashlands.
It
Well, I
was
mean, I
sounds
don't
kind of
think the
crazy,
snake's going
don't
to
it?
bring it back.
We've got much choice.
I cannot, in good conscience, condone sending the four of you into that death pit.
Well, it's a good thing you don't have a choice in the matter now, is it?
Easy, Captain.
I hate to say it, but
Excuse me, young man.
he's right. Well, fortunately, I think we're on a bit of a calling that's well and above and beyond protocol at this point. Begging your pardon, sir.
Of
We done
course.
talked to Tristan. His ghost or spirit or whatever he were. And I promised I'd get that sword.
You
Trust me, I didn't expect it'd be me. But, yeah. Turns out, guess it is.
Well,
So.
surely you meant the four of you. Theron is the one who's trained for the sword. But it's a moot point anyway. There's no way that you could survive all the way to Addercairn, wherever it is, even if you knew where it is. You can't be searching for days on end over the length and breadth of the Ashlands.
Well, begging your pardon, sir, but it's not like the trail's really hard to follow. If it's a big tunnel, just gotta follow it. I don't think she's gonna be moving about above ground.
We've got the best tracker in Embershire. You would
What?
admit that yourself.
All the more reason for her to be working for us on this side of the river, where we have more enemies to fight, closer enemies, rather than trying to stir up trouble where we don't need it.
Captain, a moment.
Nairo
Yes.
looks over at the word captain. He's got trying to figure out who Ricard's
Which
speaking
which
to.
captain? We don't know.
Well, Pops is a commander, correct?
Oh, is he?
Yeah. When Theron said captain, he was talking to Nyrel. He wasn't sassing
sorry.
his dad.
Okay.
Retcon. Commander.
And just a quick point of order too. There were several places here where Theron would normally sass up and kept his mouth shut.
It's true. And Keela's sassing him more than anybody else. Gonna get in trouble.
So he's going to, he turns and looks at Rakah expectantly.
It is clear to me that the four of us are on a mission of divine purpose. We cannot turn away from this call. Whether it is wise, we cannot say. But we have a path before us, if we do not follow it, you may find yourself beset by far more enemies that you cannot stop.
Well, I
Father,
don't know much about. Yes, son.
I've, over the years, told, told you many, many lies. And I would hope that in that time you've become good at spotting them, so you know that this isn't one of them. We can hold up behind these walls for a time, but we have had a taste of what we're going to be up against. It won't be enough. We're going to have to chase this from both sides. And I think the only chance we have is getting that sword and striking at the head. I can't see any other way.
Well, regardless, you are certainly in no condition to be. He sort of glances off toward Nyril, herring off after some full quest at this time of night. You all look like you've been through the Ashlands already. You need some rest.
Yeah, we
You're
have
welcome.
been twice baked.
I mean, well, except for Keela, but, you know.
Well, I'm glad to see that one of you knows when to duck.
Or not go in the room.
No,
Gonna explode.
she's a falcon, not a duck.
Yes, quite.
I mean,
So-
you made the hair reference earlier, and I'll let that one slide. But, you know, there's limits.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was rather expecting you'd be home for dinner. I'm sure Greta has set aside at least portions for you. I suggest you go get some rest and then examine the situation afresh in the morning.
Agreed.
Now, if you excuse me, I have, now that I know the catacombs have not been beset by thieves and bandits, there's some real bandits to deal with. He's going to turn.
Sir, you might want to post a guard or two down there. I mean, we don't know where that tunnel leads or who might come through it. It would be silly to leave it completely unwatched for the evening.
Prudent. He's
Yeah.
going to turn to the two guards on his right, and they are both going to head down the stairs with their own torches.
It would probably be prudent as well to spread word through the guard that there are spies in the city and to be on the lookout for them.
It's true.
They already are. Do you know something specific?
Not really. Just
No
that they're here.
name. But we did encounter some strange creatures at Stonemoss when the chaos broke out. If you have not seen them, I can provide you pictures that may help you identify some of what might be coming.
Darren's going to look over towards the group, and he's going to just... Okay. He already knows. I've never been any good at keeping stuff from him for long. I'm sorry. We encountered someone else in the catacombs.
Well, we encountered it here in the church, actually.
I'm just going to try to leave that part out.
Well, I
Um,
mean, not gonna lie, you can't
Yeah.
Why?
For the record, I were against it. But I got overruled.
Will
He's speaking
someone
the truth.
please start giving me information?
We encountered a priestess who has defected from the side of Lord Thornheart. He sent her into the city to try to gather intel, and once inside, she assisted us in getting into the catacombs, and we would probably be dead if it hadn't been for her aid. But she shared with us that she was not the only one that he had sent, but she didn't know any more information than that. But he has set his sights on this city, and he will roll through here before he goes any farther west.
Where is this raccoon now?
She
She
headed down the
left
tunnel.
down the tunnel.
And you let her go?
Well, yeah.
We
Again?
it was my idea.
What?
It was
I knew
all of our ideas.
I knew if we brought her back, I knew if we brought her back, there would be no way that she could just be allowed to go free, and she saved our lives
A few times.
a few times.
Of course, she wouldn't have been allowed to go free. She's an enemy agent in our walls, Theron. We.
She
even
saved
if
your
she
son's
has-
life. Literally.
And
I
I'm
don't
very
have-
grateful to her. But if she has information that could help us defend this city, never mind. What's done is done.
She gave us the information she had, and no amount of questioning would have pried any more from her. I'm sorry. I did what I felt was best.
You always should do what you feel is best.
And he kind of eyes kind of start finding their way off to the side a bit.
Are you all right, Theron?
It's been a tough evening. I could do with I could.
Yes, I'm sure you all could. You know the way. I'll go get some rest. Your mother, your brother, and sister will be very happy to see you, I'm sure.
I hope.
As was I.
I'm sure Greta will be thrilled as well. And you see him kind of almost grimace a bit.
Well, I have a city to defend. Wish you good night, good rest, and hopefully wise heads in the morning.
That's all we can ask for.
Going to turn, and they are going to head out of the cathedral.
It could have gone
So
better.
if that's
Oh,
happy
That
to see you.
that could have gone much worse.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, if that's happy to see you, I'd hate to see him mad.
It's a sight.
Again, I suppose I wouldn't probably hate it, but you would probably hate it. But, you forget that. Let's go to wherever we're going, eat, and more importantly, drink.
Yeah.
Yes, let's move. And he's gonna start heading his way out and kind of take lead of the group because he
He'll-
knows the way.
Caleb pauses as they're walking down the aisle and turns around and looks up at the shrine of the Night Father and just kind of shakes her head and like, you didn't get me yet. And then scampers like that. I'm sweating.
As Rakaw is heading towards the door, he will pause and say, I need a moment.
Of course.
You all can wait outside if you choose, but I need to commune with my goddess. He goes
Leave me
over
to
to Gesmi's shrine and sort of kneels down.
All
And
right.
he doesn't say any of the following out loud. This is just him thinking in the direction of Gesmi, as it were. I failed. I always believed that when the time came, I would not. I think back to that room and I could do nothing. I could not stop the monsters that my own imagination created. I could not stop my friends. They are my friends. From nearly dying. I was afraid. And I chose wrong. And I am sorry. And he stops thinking and just tears start streaming down his face. And that continues for a minute or so, and then he gets up, prestidigitates himself to a presentable appearance, and goes to find his friends.
As you get up and turn around, you see a glow cast in front of you, your own shadow, stretching out before you across the floor, and you hear that same soft whisper. Failure is merely a stop on the path to inspiration. And then the glow fades.
I will nod and try to take those words to heart as I leave the shrine.
All right. So we are going to head out into the streets of Maple Crest.
Yay!
All right.
We did it.
Lead us to your house.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Where
All
I
right.
will lead our group to my place of living.
Which,
Or
as
place
you
of
can
living.
see, is mainly south of here, a little bit east. As you go, I'd like everyone go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
All righty.
Oh.
Let's...
He was very tired.
I think we all are.
So is Nyril.
Uh-huh. All right, yeah. Most of you are very much inside your own heads right now. And Theron mainly thinking about what he's going to do when he gets back home. Nyril likely still swirling with the revelation that he's just offered to Rakaw, and Keela just off in her own little burp world.
It's a big bug,
Rakaw.
okay? It's a big
Yes.
bug.
World.
Yes. As maybe it's because of the word of wisdom from your patron deity, but you seem to be more aware of your surroundings as you walk, and you notice as you pass by one of the many maple trees planted along the road to bring some greenery back into this urban landscape. There is what looks like a very frustrated rabbit hacking away at some tenacious creepers that are curling their way around the trunk of this tree. As you watch, you see he's with a great deal of effort trying to trim this thick, woody, curling stem away. Finally manages to get it cut, and then holds it in his hand, glares at it, turns and walks off.
Before he gets too far, Rakaw will hail him. A moment, good sir.
Yes?
I couldn't help but notice you dealing with those plants. Is it common for them to be so difficult?
Never seen anything like it. Just seen it spring up overnight. Darn parasitic vines.
Oh no.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh man.
Well,
It's getting close, doesn't it?
I think so.
Yes.
I thought weeds were supposed to spring up overnight. I mean, that's what everybody says. Hey, darn weeds sprang up overnight. Is it not
Yeah, but
normal?
we also had some that sprang up a lot faster than that back at Stonemoss.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Ah. Keep at it, good sir. Best maintain the shrubbery at a low growth.
That's what I'm trying, sir.
Good
And you
evening.
see he heads off to another tree that is similarly afflicted.
I believe we have an inkling of how Lorik intends to lay siege to Maplecrest.
And how he might already be spying.
Indeed.
Narl looks over. He's tired. He's like, don't tell me. Up all night doing gardening.
Oh, we are in no condition to garden.
This is very true.
Now, it looks like he's got it in hand.
For now.
See what the morning brings.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Okay, you continue on your way to Theron's old stomping grounds at Thistlebrush Manor.
Before we get there,
Yeah.
Theron was actually going to kind of get over close to Rakaw and speaking low, but not like secretively or anything. Rakaw, you wouldn't happen to have any books you could part ways with, would you? Maybe something from Humblewood?
I have a few such books in my knapsack. Was there anything in particular?
Uh, Nothing particular, really. Just something that someone who enjoyed books might be interested in having a look through. And he's pretty uncomfortable asking this.
Uh, um, Rakaw will kind of unshoulder his little pack and open it up. And of course, you know, for anybody who's glancing inside, you mostly see books, paper, ink, a few other um, scribe type tools. But Rakaw fishes around through the books, pulls out one uh, that reads uh, Legends of the Amaranthine on the spine. And he hands it to Theron and he says, This tells tales of the Amaranthine, not just the most famous ones regarding how they became what they are, but lesser stories accumulated throughout the years. You may find notes and doodles uh, in the margins, the result of an active imagination. Um, as long as those will not throw off the enjoyment of whoever will read it, then you are welcome to it.
I think that they would probably enhance it actually.
Good. I like to think that something I found useful will find use in someone else's hands.
What do I owe you? And he starts getting his coin purse out.
Rakaw puts a wing on his shoulder and says, We are friends, Sir Theron. No need for exchange of money here.
No. That we are, I guess. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Of course.
And he kind of looks at the book and kind of stares at it for a moment before kind of tucking it away.
Rakaw will close up his pack and put it on. Keep going.
And we'll keep heading towards the manor.
All right. So you see that you are passing by what looks like a very wealthy neighborhood. Fine, beautiful houses, uh, construction of brick and cut stone, uh, tall fences, ivy covered walls, glass windows with multiple panes. You come close to one such house that is wrapped around by a wrought iron fence crowned with sharp leaf heads, daring the thief to try to climb over. But Theron knows his way through the gate and admits you into a small courtyard with a cobblestone roundabout surrounding a small garden with a maple tree at the center.
Nairo looks at those kind of leaf head spikes and just kind of smiles and goes, cute.
To the left, you see a stable, and from inside, a dozy pack beetle stamps its feet, and the next stall over, a purebred riding cricket the glossy black shell, alert and twitchy, rises up to its feet and begins combing its hind legs together and chirping in hopes of receiving a sugary treat. On the other side of the roundabout, steps lead up to a porch and an arched front door set with a heavy bronze knocker in the shape of a thistle blossom.
So,
And we'll give a little knock on the door.
rather
Okay.
sweet digs here, Theron. So I'd imagine you chose to give this up to come over to Stonemoss.
You grew up here? Wow.
For the most part. And as they're talking, you see Theron just kind of easing towards the back of the group.
And you hear footsteps approaching the door, and a voice talking back towards someone else as it approaches, saying, "Yeah, I know he said he'd be late, but there's always a chance. Maybe he'll still be joining for dinner." And the door opens, and on the other side, you see a young female fox, probably just early adulthood, dressed in the padded tunic that's commonly worn underneath the armor of the Ember Guard. With aside from her bright red rusty fur, a definite resemblance to one of your party members. She opens the door and takes a step back at the sight of you. You're all pretty beat up. And then her eyes land on Theron in the back. And she says, "Theron, you... Good gods, what happened to you?"
That's a long story. I hope we didn't wake everybody up.
"Oh, no. Greta's keeping some food warm, and Theo's still working the books, and Mum's been just pottering around like she always does. But oh my God, it's been years, and
It's
you
been a
look
while.
like absolute hell."
Yeah, I feel like we've gone there and back.
Look like you've been chewed up and spit out by an ash snake.
Not far from that, actually.
Well, come in. Come on in. You and your friends.
Yes, this is my sister, Thrace. Thrace, this is Captain Nyrell Forms. Recall, Sage from Humblewood. And this is Keela of the Ember Guard, who you might have heard of.
Keela, yes. We yeah, I've heard all about you. The stories they tell about cracking that bandit nest outside of the Willow Gates.
Yeah, it was quite a story.
And is it true? Are you really wind touched?
Meant
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't read into it too much. This idiot's got silver fur, and that's supposed to be divine Mark II. And I mean, just look at him.
Oh no, right? He just looks old. I mean, you look at him and it's like, what are you? You 60? You know.
It's nice to meet someone who doesn't put a whole lot of stock into that silliness.
Yeah, well, come on in. I'm sure we still got some pie for the rest of you. And she's going to gesture you into a very well-appointed entrance hall, marble floors, an ornate rug. You see there are a couple stands bearing suits of armor, and a small shrine to Altus. As she brings you further into a what looks like a great hall with a formal dining room set up. There are still some plates and place settings set out. You see a staircase to the side to a balcony that wraps around 3 sides of this great hall with doors leading off to second-story rooms. There are more doors at the lower level. To the left, you see a door sitting open, looking into what appears to be a very sumptuous library. To the right is a step down into a carpeted sitting room with plush furniture and a roaring hearth. And straight ahead is a doorway peering into a kitchen where there are still lanterns burning, and a large shadow moving around as some good-sized creature is hard at work in the kitchen. Like I said, Greta's keeping the food warm. We already ate, but I'll let her know. She'll bring out some plates. Just sit down. Make yourselves at home.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Unless you need to, I mean, I don't know, freshen up. I mean, you're kind of mostly singed.
Yeah, we kind of are. I think we'll live.
You know, Mum's gonna flip her lid.
I didn't think about that. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to get into a fresh set of clothes if there's any here left that'll fit me.
I can try to run interference. You might be able to get up to the upstairs and draw a bath, and then you hear one of the doors upstairs open, and out walks a tall, genteel-looking vixen in a long blue dress with a pink ruffled neckcloth. Features definitely a bit softer and more elegant than Thrace. She steps up to the balcony, looks down. Theron! Oh,
Hey,
by the
Mom.
12. And she rushes down down the stairs and pushes past everyone and grabs Theron by the shoulders and is looking all over you. What in all of Everden?
It's Mom. It's worse than it looks. Or it's not as bad as it looks. It's
you're torn to pieces. Your clothes are singed. You smell like smoke. What have you been doing?
It was a bit of an adventure. The clothes took the worst of it. I'm quite fine.
She sniffs and wrinkles her nose.
Yeah, it's not the best fragrance.
Why don't you at least wear some armor? Your sister does. Your father does. We have some spare sets upstairs. I'm sure we can find some that fit you.
It's okay. And he doesn't have the energy to try to win this argument.
Nyrel's just going to look at him, and he can't resist a dig, and he, thumps his chest. You hear the thunk of his chest plate beneath, and goes, yeah, that's right there. And I wear armor, and I hardly ever take a hit.
That's right. He wears armor and got it worse than I did.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
And before she
I'm
can
going
say
to
anything
Thrace.
else,
Go get some gauze, some poultices. We'll at least make these poor creatures a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Have a seat. I'll go fetch some ice. Greta will get the food and some cold, refreshing drinks. Just
before she can run off there and just me grabs her and just gives her a hug. It's good to see you, Mom. It's good to see you.
She hugs you back.
Nice
Good to
big
see you
sooty
too.
hug.
And she, she takes your head in her paws and leans it down so she can kiss your forehead.
No.
Yeah, kind of lower my head a bit for her.
And then she spins around and hurries into the kitchen. And within a few minutes, a very large female badger in an apron comes stalking out with a large earthenware dish that is contains a it contains a pot pie. About half of it has already been carved up and eaten. Inside, you see a thick, rich gravy and fragments of beetle meat and vegetables, hearty roots, carrots, and potatoes. And she sets it down on the table along with a crusty loaf of bread, which just came out of the oven, a pot of butter, and a bottle of wine. And then sets out some glasses and just gestures but doesn't speak. Questioning.
Thank you kindly, ma'am.
Yes.
Right,
Thank
wonderful, does.
We appreciate your gracious service.
Been
And
a
she
while since I've
nods
had
and
some beaten beetle and turnip and tater and deeper never pie.
Kilo nudges there and is like, how do you relate to her?
Theron is frozen like a statue right now. He's doing the whole thing. If I just hold still enough, I'll become invisible.
And the badger catches your eye and looks at you very sternly, walks up to you, reaches over and gently takes a bit of your sleeve between her massive claws, and it just crumples, takes it up, just rubs her claws together, and it disintegrates into soot. He shakes her head and then turns and walks off.
Good to see you too, Greta. And after she's gone, he kind of, with a bit of a look of that these folks have never seen, a bit of a look of shame. I wasn't always the nicest to that one. And
Was she a cousin or something?
Well, no, not exactly. Just the help, I guess. Is she
You know,
works with my family.
Not being kind to a badger is generally not a good idea. But she ain't related to Barlow over at Stonemoss, is she? Oh, we lost Rastavar. Actually, I think I might have lost everybody.
There we go. Maybe.
All right.
Okay,
Sorry about that.
Everyone went
I
frozen
think
on
my
me.
internet just went.
No,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
I think it's Discord.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Discord goofed. So
Okay.
waiting for
Everyone went
cameras
up.
to come back for Nuime and Rastavar.
Here I am.
There you are.
Oh my
Alrighty.
goodness,
And
yeah.
there's Rastavar.
Discord
All right.
Discord
All right.
said, Discord said, nah, enough of
All right.
this.
Last I heard was Nyril saying it's not wise to be unkind to a badger.
Oh.
That's what
Yeah.
I got too.
And then he said, he probably kind of leans into Theron and asks, that she's not related to Barlow over at Stonemoss, is she? Barlow being the big badger that he was in the pie eating contest with.
It was actually the cellar master of Stonemoss Abbey.
Ah,
Mm.
okay.
And Theron would know if she was or not.
Yeah, she's not.
No, she's not.
That's good.
She seems nice.
She is, when not provoked.
Well, I
So-
know anything about that. Killer's kind of like,
In that case, I'd say we should sit down and eat what's been placed before us as not to provoke her.
Yep.
And I will happily drink as much of that wine as it takes to not provoke her.
That's a good idea.
Yes, everyone help yourselves. And
And,
Theron's actually going to sit down and start, doing the whole polite. I've very well pedigreed, and then it just turns into just shoveling after a few bites because he is starving.
Yeah, there's no neatness to the way Keela is. It's like hasn't eaten in like days. Looks like the way she's acting.
Racaw
pours
will
out the wine into the 4 glasses, just basically making it everybody's even, but it's the whole bottle in the 4 glasses.
Racaw is probably actually the most orderly eater among the 4. He's just casual, knife and fork, very, very calm and not in a rush. Kate taking the occasional sip of wine while everybody else is pie in the face.
Yeah, for how small Keela is, she definitely packs it away and actually finishes before the boys, and then she's like,
Mm-hmm. Niall's just using his knife to eat with. Just an all-in-one eating tool.
And so Marietta is going to walk back in and say, "So don't stand on ceremony. I'm sure you all must be. Oh, I see you haven't been." And then she's just going to sit down. This is a long table. It could seat 20. And it's kind of awkward being all crowded at one end of it, but she sits, not too far away at a respectful distance, but so she can still be social, and she is sipping from a small cup of tea. And if you need any, there are also tea cakes.
tea cakes.
Huh,
So,
go for some.
Yeah.
of course,
Niall's nearly finished with his wine by this point.
Greta, the dessert tray, please. So, I heard you were bound for the sword of Gaspard.
That's
How did
the
it- Mhm.
There are defenses in the catacombs. We learned. We got a bit of a taste of them.
I see.
Uh,
Well, I'm nothing you couldn't overcome, fortunately.
yes, it was a challenge, but we succeeded in getting past to the tomb of Tristan, at least.
Splendid. Well, I'm sure that must be very exciting for you to have the sword at last.
Turns out the sword was not there.
Oh no.
Yeah. But we did learn, that it wasn't there. So knowing that it's not there is good information to have. And we saw Dad.
Mm-hmm.
He's his usual self. But he's taking care of things now. And
He always
we-
does.
We just decided to come home and get a bit of rest.
Before you go off and do something incredibly dangerous. Is that right?
Well, it's generally it. Yeah.
No sense in encountering danger without a good night's sleep.
Ah, always the same old Theron.
Wait, you mean he's come home blown up before?
Oh no, that's
I mean,
new.
I've never actually seen him dirty. Ever. Ever.
True.
At least I've taught him some good hygiene.
No, I mean, from the practice and whatnot he should be doing, I don't know how he does it. Anyways, he's just going to finish his wine at that point.
Some of us are
So-
just good like that.
Gilska hiding a little behind the girl, like,
So, I'm not going to try to talk you out of whatever it is you're planning to do. I just want to know how I can help. Starting with probably, you could all use some fresh, well, the three of you at least, some fresh clothes that aren't burned to smithereens.
That would be helpful, yes.
Nairo looks down at his jacket. It's just in tatters and burnt, and there's no way he can save it this time. But he's still gonna say, "I mean, we're gonna ask if you had a sewing kit, but yeah, it might be a little bit beyond saving this time."
Yes, well, probably can't match your old uniform, Captain, but we do have my husband does have a few surplus jackets that might fit you well enough. Probably a little long, but I think you could carry it off.
Appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Anything else? Any provision, supplies?
I mean, some food for the road, and that sort of thing. I don't know about these folks, but I think I'm the only one who done brought my pack proper.
I'll see what we can find. I'm sure all of you could use a good night's rest.
That would definitely help.
And a hot bath. And she looks directly at Theron.
I won't fight you on that. For once.
So, at least I'm glad to see you've made some, seems very reliable friends.
An understatement, for sure.
Rakaw winces.
Please do watch after him. He has a talent for getting himself into trouble.
we know. And Kayla just nods.
Nairo just quirks her brow and says nothing.
A talent we all seem to share.
That's not putting her at ease.
Well, some of
I
you
mean-
more than others of us.
To be fair, I think one of us was responsible for that explosion, and I don't think it was me.
Really? Which one was it?
Oh.
Yeah,
was,
which one of you was actually responsible for that? I wasn't there.
Was
That
that
were kind of a
that
trap, but, you know.
boom that I heard that rattled all the windows?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it was louder in person, I'd imagine.
And knocked the
Yeah.
porcelain off the top shelf?
Mm.
I thought you were done breaking my plates, Theron.
Oh dear.
I find a way.
Well, he cannot claim credit for this one. That was my poor decision making. If only I knew the mending cantrip.
Oh, there are more where those came from.
Wouldn't be the first plates that were broken. That's she pointed out. Everybody in this group, though, is the best at what they do. I couldn't ask for better companions. So,
Glad to hear that.
yeah, I certainly don't think I could do any better, and could definitely do a lot worse.
Drink to that. And Nirel's going to raise his glass only to realize it's empty. Maybe I already
Darren,
did.
Greta,
There-
another bottle, please.
Yeah.
Darren's gonna reach over and pour his wine into Nyrol's glass.
Thank you. Nirel will waste no time drinking some of it.
All right, so you're able to eat your fill and drink your fill. And then Marietta arranges for some baths to be drawn. You gain you get to discover the luxury of getting a fresh bath drawn for each of you, which usually does not happen in this era.
Well,
The water's actually warm.
oh, you
As a-
fancy, huh?
Little couple magical rocks that, when struck together, begin to give off heat, dropped into the water, heated up very nicely.
Wow.
And then as you come out of the baths fresh and floofy, you find some clothes have been laid out for you. For Nyrol, there is a new tunic and trousers that have been cuffs have been rolled up to accommodate somewhat shorter legs, but still seems to fit your stocky figure. And then a what looks like a brown military surplus coat, open in the front, long down to hanging almost to your knees. And for Theron, a fresh set of Abbey robes. You
wow.
didn't even know that they had any, but apparently she's been thinking about your return. And for Rakaw, another spare set of Abbey robes. Not quite as overtly green and gray as what Theron's wearing, but something fitting a scholar and a well, mystic or cleric. And each of you is given there are enough rooms scattered around the upper level, enough guest rooms that each of you has your own. Theron, of course, you get your old bedroom back.
Excellent.
It's only been slightly redecorated by Thrace in the meantime.
Speaking of which, Theron, after he gets his bath and gets a change of clothes and doesn't smell like burnt fur, he's gonna start wandering around a bit and go see if his siblings still have their old rooms in the same places. He's gonna start with Theo, see if he's in his room.
Yeah, and you see the his room the way you remember it, the writing desk, the bookshelves, the perpetually unmade bed. He's not in there, but you do notice the lanterns burning in the library.
I'll head that way.
It's a well-appointed library, very dark mahogany shelves, uh, a large map along one wall showing the whole of the Embershire, and at a table with a few candles, working over a long series of ledgers, there is a young male fox, a little shorter and slighter than Theron, who is tirelessly scribbling away with a quill and ink, copying information from several reports and missives into a large book that tracks your mother's shipping business.
Theron's gonna walk in as quietly as he can. It just, yeah.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll a stealth check. He's completely oblivious.
As he's just scribbling away, Theron's gonna get within about 5 feet of him and just kind of, and he's gonna deepen his voice a bit and sound as much like his father as he can. So, see, you've not made that bed.
Oh, gods! And he jars the ink, and a little blotch comes out onto the page. Like, oh, and he tries to blot it up as quickly as he can. Sorry, Dad. I was just. He turns around. Theron, you back?
Yes, for the moment.
That's great. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in.
It's okay. You didn't miss a lot. You working late?
Yeah. Trying to get everything finished before the Dad closes all the docks. Whatever's coming, it sounds like it's going to be bad. Glad you made it before they did.
It was quite a trip. I think he's going to be quite busy for the next few days, I'm sure. Have you been?
Well, busy. Business is good. A lot of figures to keep track of.
Good.
Mom's giving me a bigger stake in the business.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm kind of surprised that she's loosening her grip on things a bit. She's never been one to to delegate, I guess.
Well, to be honest, I think he's just looking for new ways to expand, but so what are you doing here?
Oh, me and some friends from the Abbey. We came to see if we could get the Sword of Gaspard.
Wow. And did you?
We came close. Wasn't quite where we thought it was. We're gonna have to do a bit of searching for it, I think. Figure we would stop by and see everyone and get a good night's rest before we push off after it, though.
Oh,
Glad I caught you at home.
I'm glad you did too. I mean, I could definitely look over the report, see if there's anything about trafficking weapons, and he goes back to the ledgers.
I got you something.
Oh,
And he pulls the book that he got from Recraw, and it's Legend of the Amrathine, but it's from Humblewood, actually.
No
And he
way.
slides over the table to him.
Looks over it. Wow. The the imprints, the lettering. This is wow. This is illuminated. This is incredible. This is an original copy.
Yes, the author is actually here with us tonight in the guest rooms.
From Humblewood?
Yes.
Well, can I meet him?
Oh, of course. Uh, maybe wait till in the morning, possibly.
Oh, right.
We've had an evening.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Uh, oh,
But yeah,
this
can't
is
miss him.
great. Can't wait to dig into this.
Well,
So,
I guess I should let you get back to it. Glad to see you though, Theo. It's been a
good
while.
to see you too, Theron. And good luck wherever it is you're going.
And he's gonna kind of start, like he's gonna give him a hug, but then stop and do the awkward, like, well, I guess if
Oh, I mean, sure. I mean, it's been a while, so.
he's just gonna hug him.
Oh, yeah. And
He's gonna just give him a little pat and a scruff.
good to see you again. Good luck wherever it is you're going.
Thank you. It's good to see you too. Hopefully we won't be gone long. But I'll let you get back to work. I know you've got a lot to finish up. Don't want to anger mom any more than I already have.
You're still doing that. Right.
Got better.
And as you turn out of the room, you see Thrace leaning up against the wall, arms crossed. So, I hear someone is headed to the Ashlands.
Possibly. We don't know how far we're gonna have to go yet. But I mean, maybe not. But he says that, and the writing's all over his face that he knows they're gonna have to.
Well, wish I could come with you, give you a little support. Seeing as one of us is a trained Ember Guard, but I guess you do have one with you, so
The best, actually. Don't forget.
give me a couple years. Might be able to give you a ride, though.
That would be nice.
Yeah. One
So,
of my squad mates, Othello, is on the riverbank patrol duty tomorrow. Everybody hates that job. Might be able to swap with him. Make a little room in the boat.
sure, that would be nice. I've got something to show you, actually.
Do you?
Well, we were here for the Sword of Gaspard, but as I'm sure you've heard, we came up short. But did get a consolation prize, and he's going to take out the flamberge of Searing and show it to her.
Whoa. Where did that come from? That is seriously some nice kit.
We found it down in the catacombs on the way.
If I knew this was down there, I'd have gone down there ages ago.
It was a journey to get it. Wasn't exactly there just to be picked up and carried away. But hopefully that'll help us get the real prize.
Yeah. Bet you can't wait to get your paws on that. So,
Yeah.
well,
I was-
gonna
I
be
was-
a pretty early morning, so
Yeah, I probably need to get some rest myself. I was thinking, and if you could see him blush, you would see him blush. But he's a little bit awkward. Since I'm going to be using this now, and he puts the flamberge back in its sheath, and I was thinking maybe you would keep this for me. And he gets out his original sword, the one with the thistle brush inside the maple leaf, their family crest on the ricasso.
yeah, her ears go straight up and practically touch in the middle. She is gobsmacked. Well, Theron, this was made for you.
And it served me well. With what's coming, and I know that you and Father are gonna have to deal with, I would just hope that feel better knowing you had the best deal at your side. And like I said, this has served me well so far. And I would hope that you would carry it and take care of it as I have.
Well, thank you. I don't know what to say.
Oh,
Wow. Yes, and she is admiring it and uh, very lightly thumbing the edge.
it's sharp, so
Oh yeah, that's the
handle
point.
with care. Yeah.
Well, at least I'll hold on to this until you come back. You are planning on coming back.
That's the idea.
Just be
I've
careful, big bro.
I will.
And she is not going to ask. She just throws her arms around you and gives you a really tight hug.
He's gonna hug her right back. And just yeah. A lot of things that should be said are just he's gonna leave unsaid for now. Doesn't want to dredge anything up from the past.
All right. So, as family bonds are renewed and weary bodies are laid to rest, you all can complete a long rest.
Oh, thank the Lord.
I know,
Yay.
right? God.
Oh,
And
man.
you all are officially level 5.
Yay.
Woo!
So,
Woo.
weird campaign where we've leveled up twice as many times as we've had a long rest. But
Yeah.
and I mean, it's about almost 10 till. This might be a good time to put our break.
That will
So-
work.
Sounds
We
like a
can
good
do
thing
that.
to do.
Alrighty.
Start
So,
character snooze.
back in about 10 minutes or so, and I will hang out with everybody here in chat. So, alrighty. I'll bring you all in when you're all ready. So,
Cool.
Alrighty. Well, here we go. Back to this giant face. Ha ha ha. Kabam! Here I am. Ha ha ha. Oh man, I hope you all are enjoying tonight's session. it's really nice to get to know more about Theron and his family and the bonds going on there. That is something I've been curious about for a while. So, yeah. Whiskey says, the horror. I know. You're just stuck with this. I mean, you had all those beautiful faces to look at, and now you're stuck with mine. Oh, and I can actually do this now with my fingers. This finger doesn't bend much more than that, but, you know, I can if I try, but it just really hurts right there. This one, really good now. So, I did cut into Clip Studio Paint for a quick moment to show off Nyrul's new coat, and it's kind of his updated look. It's not too huge of an update. I'd imagine the trousers he wears are fairly commonplace and common style, so yeah. But I was hoping to get that piece done for tonight. We actually started on a very similar piece last night on stream, and we got quite a ways in it, and unfortunately, later on when I looked at it, it was just, the pose was kind of boring, and I wanted something with more energy, more dynamic than that. And so, because it was a rather slow day at work today, I had time off and on to sketch and doodle a little bit and get a piece at least to flats. So I'm going to try to get that one colored up over the weekend. We do have another piece with Nyrul and his late boyfriend Derwin set for Sunday and Monday. And I am also really looking forward to how Theron and Keela react when they find out what Rakah knows about Nyrul. So that'll be interesting indeed. But yeah, Rasper says, hopefully Discord stops rolling nat ones. Yes, this is very true. You know, we there are some things that are out of our control for technical difficulty stuff. And without having everybody here and, you know, 5 different cameras running into a capture card, I don't even have a card that can handle that much. We have to rely on certain bits of technology, and, you know, we do our best, and typically they do pretty well, but every now and then they kind of goof up. But, you know, it happens in some of the big streams too. So especially as everything's gone remote, as we can't all meet in person. So it happens, but we just kind of make it through and try to carry on without letting it affect the story. Unless, of course, it drops everybody and the story can't continue. Cobb says blips happen. Whiskey says, I'm still waiting to see if you ever draw something that takes the place of my favorite piece. That being the one of Bug crashed out for the night, right? I've probably got some coming down the pike, but I'm not entirely sure when they're going to hit the stream or not. I had a whole bunch of ideas of things I wanted to draw while I couldn't draw, and I'll be trying to work through those as time permits. I'm going to be crazy busy this weekend because I have got a lot of stuff to get done, and pretty much all my days off except for one are now booked until I have a guest coming to visit for a week. So I will still be streaming during that week. We'll make things happen, and who knows, we might even have a guest star on the stream. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But yes, I have a whole lot to do and not a lot of time to do it in, and some of it requires being outdoors and doing things with hands. And so, yeah, tomorrow's going to be a real test of, can I use my left hand to fix things? And if I can't, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to do up that new piece of Nyrul and kind of update him to a look that's more just Nyrul forms instead of Captain Nyrul forms. Angel Spirit says, oh, I forgot to say hello to Dow Spoons and Rastavar and Nomad and Nuime too. Yes, I am so glad they're all here with me. I'm so glad they've all joined for this campaign. We've been having a lot of fun. We are actually in other D&D campaigns together as well, and it's been neat to see how different some of our characters are here versus in those games. Those are just private games, just for friends kind of thing. We don't stream those. Those are just our own private games we play. Whiskey says, have I ever considered turning some of my work into stickers? I have, actually. I have many more bug stickers to come for the sticker pack for Telegram. And once I get, about 25 of them done or so, I'm going to look at making a sticker pack from there. I'm also going to look at some other pieces and see what I might be able to make into stickers too. Not all of them are going to be turned into actual physical stickers, but some of them might be. I might pick between 5 and 10 and make an actual sticker pack. See what I can do with like Sticker Mule or Sticker Ninja or some of those other companies like that. See if I can find one that has really good quality. Quality is the big thing, followed by reasonable shipping. If the quality's good and the shipping is reasonable, I don't mind not making much on it. However, if I can find quality, reasonable shipping, and a good cut, ow! I just tried to make a fist with my left hand. Ooh, that was a bad idea. Oh boy. Ooh. Ow, ow. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, speaking of cuts. Ow. Okay, yeah, but if I can find all three, I'll use this hand to be thumbs up here. I was going to do 2 thumbs up like the bug sticker, but that's not happening right now. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it. One of these fingers is much thicker than the other. This one, because it's all swollen and janky. So something in there is definitely not happy. And that's why it doesn't like curling any further than that. But at least I can go to here. Yesterday I couldn't even do that. So it's slowly getting better, which is good. But yeah, I do want to have real stickers. I know people have asked about prints. Prints are honestly a little bit hard right now because it's really difficult to find a source that does high quality prints that has even remotely reasonable shipping. So yeah, Whiskey says, camera, left or right finger still bad? Left finger still bad. Right finger good. Drawing finger good. So that's why I can draw again now. If it was left finger, no, I can't even apply enough pressure to keep the stylus up without pain. So yeah, but right finger okay, left bad. I'm glad right finger is okay because I'm right-handed and I need this finger to do things like draw and fish little parts out of holes and things like that, which I already did this morning. It's a good thing because I couldn't find my little grabby stick, so I had to use my finger. So yeah, but yeah, I do want to have stickers, prints. If I can ever find a reasonable source with really good print quality on proper stock with good shipping, then I will look into it. But unfortunately, about the best way I've ever been able to do prints is I have them locally sourced and then I would sell them in person at conventions. That is how I've sold almost all of my prints for the last 20 years. And that really is the most reasonable way for me to get them to people because shipping is a killer. And because I know how to prepare files for printers, for specific printers on specific stock, I can do all the legwork to get done what I needed done on my end to get a good quality print. But I don't know what machines other companies are using. I don't know if they're using the same machine day to day. I don't know exactly what stock they're using. There's so many variables when it comes to printing. It's not just having a good printer. There's a lot more to it than that. I did work in printing for a while, so. But stickers, I do know of some good sources. So yeah, there will be actual bug stickers. I don't know when they're going to be because, again, I want more stickers to go in this pack, but we'll figure it out. And who knows, we might end up getting some Nyril stickers too if people want those, if I can come up with, stuff for that. And, I might make up a actual like finished set of Teenage Mutant Ninja Animals. I'll pick kind of the greatest hits. So we'll see. It just kind of depends on what I get done, what I have time for, what's fun, and what all you want. So, but, yeah, Rastar says one needs to be a finger gun. There we go. Yeah, it's like that. But I can't even do West Side right now because that pulls the finger apart. But anyways, it looks like everybody is back. You all ready to go? Oh, not quite ready on everybody. So no worries. In that case, I am going to refill my water here real quick. Ow. So the reason this isn't in a splint right now is if I keep it in a splint, it keeps it too straight and it actually hurts. So I have to have it out now so it can start to get back to normal. But every now and then I grab something or I go for a movement that I normally know, and yeah, pain happens. It's nothing like, reaching to scratch your ear and then pushing and you're like, ow. That's the worst. Yeah, I know I can't. I can do that. One of them doesn't work. Whiskey says no grandpa jokes. Pull my finger. No pulling of these fingers right now. They're knitting back together as it is. Eventually, when they heal up enough and it's no longer scabbed and things like that, I will show you guys the scars. They don't look like much. They're much smaller now than when the injury happened, because when you sew things back together, it pulls things back together and everything looks much smaller. But let me tell you, they were way worse than they're gonna look. And interestingly, I thought the cut went straight down the finger because that's what it looked like to me. No, it's actually to the side. It's like a C shape. It caught at the side there and went in. And so what had happened is when it cut, it actually split open, and it was that's as much as I'm going to say on that. It's not fun. Don't do what I did, folks. It's not a good time. But
They can't hear me. You can't remind me to get you the scar cream I've been using. It's just like a gel. It's been helping like all my scars with surgery. Not be as hard. It's kind of softens them up. So.
Alrighty, thank you. Nuime just was offering me. She'll have to recommend me the a certain scar cream she knows of that should help. So that should be good, because I really don't want scar tissue on my knuckle building up and becoming a detriment right there. The rest of the scars on my body don't really matter, but in the bendy bits, they do. Whiskey says, yeah, I know. I stuck a knife in the side of my finger. It hurts when they clean it out. Oh, yeah. Now imagine you tried to clean it out just by rubbing alcohol on it directly. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm glad I was in shock for that, because if I wasn't, I probably would have been after that. But, I was cleaning off rusty metal with a flap wheel brush. So I had to get out any junk that was in there and kill any kind of stuff that might have gotten stuck in there. So, a little bit of pain, for prevention, not too bad. But, alrighty. Are we ready to go, everybody? Alrighty, cool. In that case, I'm going to bring up our Brady Bunch screen here again, and we're going to get back into it. And I'm going to see if I might be able to have things happen where when the young fox tries to find the author of this book and is looking for somebody from Humblewood, he might be able to come across Nyril by accident. So,
Yes.
all right. Here we go. We are back, and we are live.
All right. So, pass a restful night in, for some of you, probably the most luxurious beds you've ever slept in. Keela, it might feel a little redundant to be in a down feather bed, but
Is that what it is? It feels like this feels very familiar. Not sure I like
You-
this.
wake up with sunlight
Maria?
streaming, early morning sunlight streaming in through the windows. You smell a hearty breakfast being prepared downstairs, and you begin to emerge refreshed from a very difficult day.
A couple of in-game notes, I suppose.
Yep.
For starters, in the morning after he's woken up, Rakaw is going to go ahead and equip and attune to both of Trill's items.
Okay.
So he's going to do that, and then in the spare time he has after that, before people are really getting up, which, I figure it's pretty close to that by the time he's done attuning, he's going to basically start taking some notes regarding what they know about the elemental type creatures that they fought at Stonemoss, a little bit of Thoric's power that they've been able to glean. Basically, in anything that he thinks might help the thistle brushes and maple crest in general, try to fend off whatever might be coming, including the notion that maybe the civilians can help by keeping an eye on the plants and chopping down anything that appears to be growing weird. So he'll make a couple copies of that and have like 3 copies of those, and then sort of fold them up into little note type stacks and have them prepared to give to either the matriarch or Thrace whenever he sees them. And so that's what he will be doing to prepare, and then he will, after doing all that, he is going to get dressed for the day, and he will not take the Abbey robes that he was graciously loaned for the evening. Instead, he is going to get out a set of ceremonial robes that he has, and it is he's still got a spare like orange underrobe, but then over that he's got a deep blue robe that's got little specks of white sewn in like stars, and at the back of the hood there is a symbol of Gesmi, which is the white flame, and along the sleeves and around the back and front of the hood there are a series of white feathers. So when he leaves the room, that is what he's dressed as. End notes.
All right.
I would
Excellent.
say Keela's probably woken up pretty dang early. She might already actually be downstairs when the others come. She's definitely cleaned up her armor as best she can, scrubbed out some blood spots. Hasn't managed to fix the hole where fangs of a certain horrible bug monster like chomped through her scarf, and she kind of isn't real happy about that, but it's all right. It's another day. But yeah, she'll definitely be waiting for you guys downstairs because she's used to getting up like with the sun.
Nyril is definitely going to be the last person to wake up. And his bed is amazing. His room is amazing. Everything is better than he's ever had. And he doesn't want to get out of bed. The feather mattress is so much better than the straw stuffed pallet that he has at his place, his little crappy little apartment. And the sheets are, clean and smooth and soft, and he also drank a lot of wine, so he's a little bit of a hangover, but the moment the sun comes through the window, yeah, he'll roll out of bed to go over and shut the drapes and get back in bed before finally, he hears everybody moving around.
Nice.
So he's like, okay, whatever. So he's going to get up and get dressed. And instead of, how before he would have his jacket closed over his breastplate, now the jacket's just hanging open. The breastplate is plainly visible over his kind of undershirt. And he's going to, kind of clump down the stairs. He's still a bit tired. Definitely had a hard day. And probably shouldn't have drank quite so much wine.
No.
But yeah, he'll come down. He did spend a little bit of time the night before cleaning and polishing his breastplate, although it's still dinged and scratched and, half tarnished, and it doesn't look nearly as fancy as the suits of armor that are on display. It's just a very functional, very old, and very used breastplate. Morning.
She looks up from polishing, actually, her Emberguard emblem, the red little symbol. She's taken it off her armor and is polishing it with a little bit of cloth and looks up and goes, "Ah! About time you woke up. I was beginning to think you'd become, well, maybe permanently asleep."
Bed like that. Think I could get used to it.
It's quite nice.
Can you believe Theron actually, left this behind?
Oh no. I grew up on a farm with my parents. Well, not quite a farm. I mean, they were retired Emberguard, so it's in the family.
I didn't even have parents. Or a farm.
No. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I always kind of take it for granted that folks have family somewhere. I mean, my folks, I hope they're far enough away from the fighting and everything. I mean, they're in the south, so I don't think they're in too much trouble, but, worry about my sister a bit.
Yeah, well, sometimes not having a family means you don't have to worry about them.
Didn't really think of it that way. Makes sense. Well, it's also blood family. And then there's, well, the other kind of family. The Emberguard's like a family to me. A whole lot of them. Even Commander Thistlebrush is kind of extended for that way. Guess that kind of makes Theron like a cousin twice removed? Ugh.
I probably best not to go thinking too hard about that.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of Theron, seen him yet?
Not yet. I've seen the others kick and ran, siblings and whatnot. His brother's a quiet one.
I think at this point, Nairo's going to spot Rakaw in his new getup and look at him, blink really hard, look at him again. Oh, well, that's quite the getup. Not terribly stealthy there, mate.
Rakaw just kind of nods in acknowledgement. He's actually busy. He's got one of his little journal books open and he's scribbling a bunch of notes, everything that he remembers from the journey to Humblewood and everything he's seen so far. He's basically fleshing it out and sort of too busy to be like, yes, my outfit is a little ostentatious, thank you.
Gnarl's gonna look back to Keela and go, yeah, don't think I actually got to meet his brother. Is he around here somewhere?
Well, he was in the library when I got up. I don't know what time he wakes up, but I got up before the sun. He was already awake.
You've got a
Wonder if he even
bloody
slept.
library here.
I know, right?
How rich are they?
I don't know, but I've never been to a place like this that weren't the Abbey.
I tell you, this place is nicer than the Abbey.
Well,
And about that time, there's a very groggy-looking Theo comes walking a little stiffly out of the library, and you see there's a bookmark probably about 2/3 of the way through that book that Theron brought him. And he looks over and he's like, "Oh, wait, you sort of have a Humblewood accent. You from Humblewood?"
I sure am.
Oh my gosh, are you the author? I I love this book. I just couldn't put it down. It was up all night. Uh, ah, but that's really amazing. I never knew that they had the Gerbine had festivals where they ride around on wolfback to show their bravery. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's almost beyond belief, I'd say. But
Yeah.
you know, if it's in the book, must be true.
Well, I mean, your prose is just it's really really warm and welcoming, and it's really a pleasure to read something so most scholarly work like this is just dry and impersonal, but it feels like sitting down with a friend.
Well, yeah, you know, don't want to be one of those uppity types. Want to be more relatable. It's I mean, it's not really something I see a lot of in the Embershire, but yeah, we were quite personal in Humblewood.
Hila just looks completely confused, like, wait, book? And she's like kind of looking at Naira like, book?
He's just
No,
playing
you
along
wrote?
now.
But it's funny because the way that Thea's describing this book and like, oh, it's like talking to a friend, and she's like, well, yeah, that's like if Naira wrote a book, of course it's gonna sound like really nice and like personal. It's not gonna sound like a scholarly thing because he's not a scholar.
And presumably Raka is sitting here and hearing all of this.
Oh yes, I would say Raka definitely knows what's
Charlie.
happening and what
I'm
Nyril is
Charlie.
trying to do, but he's a little bit busy, like trying to make sure that he doesn't screw up the organization of his thoughts. So for the moment, Nyril's got kind of a free hand in this conversation.
Nice.
Nirel's gonna he's gonna remember overhearing a bit about some of the doodles in the margins, and Nirel stumbled across a few books by bored monks. I'll put it that way. And he's gonna kind of lean down and say, "Now, at some of those drawings in the margin there, yeah, they might not all be quite proper, but you know, what you."
Oh no, I mean they
parents.
add a lot. They really do.
Yeah, it's good. Just maybe keep this one away from your parents.
Oh, well, I guess okay. If you think that's best, I mean,
Oh yeah,
I guess
written on
Dad,
a younger man. The ideas get in your head, and
sometimes Dad is a little closed-minded.
yeah, just keep that between us.
Yeah. Anyway, I better get some sleep. Oh man, Mom's gonna kill me if I don't have those ledgers done. If you write anything else, I want to know about it. Okay.
My boy, I will share anything I write with you.
At this point, Raka will pipe up. He can't write a word. I don't even know if he can read.
You can read
What?
little, some.
Anyway, nice meeting you. He's gonna hurry on upstairs.
So I was going to look back at Ricard and goes, oh, come on, you know I had to go for it.
Raka is still scribbling down notes. I know. Scribble, 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 scribble.
Hila's got onto what's happened there and it's like, that's not very nice.
But
Lying to him like that.
I suppose I should ask now, drawings in the margins, was it still a proper warning to give? I mean, I've seen some, not in yours, but you know.
I wouldn't say there's anything improper about them. I mostly just doodled what I thought things would look like based on either what I saw or what I was able to recall from written details. So,
Okay. He should be fine then. Just make him a bit more curious and make him look over things a little bit better.
yes, you do have a sense of humor. Mon Capitan.
We have to make do with what we got.
Indeed.
Though, probably lay off the captain part now. Don't even have the uniform anymore. So, no uniform, no troop, no rank. That part of me is gone.
Oh, that's a bit of a shame. I always thought the captain bit kind of fit you.
Yeah, I liked it, but, gotta move on with the times. He's gonna look at Ricard and see how he reacts to that.
Sometimes the old must burn away to make room for the new.
One of the doors up on the balcony opens up, and Thrace comes out, ringing slightly in her chainmail, and she has her new longsword swinging at her hip and a shield across her back. She passes by Theron's bedroom and looks down at the group, and then bam, 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 pounds on it and shouts, "Attend up!"
No answer.
Keela's cracking up because those kind of antics are very familiar to her.
Come on, Theron.
Ricard
Daylight's burning.
is prestidigitating away an ink blot.
And there's no answer at the door.
She's gonna open up the door, swing it up. Come on, Theron. And what does she see?
An empty room.
What? That? Got to be kidding me.
So around a little bit before daylight, when Theron woke up and just kind of got a sense for what time it was, he went out to his window in his room and looks down, and all like the like some houses will have like the little crisscross little wood things on there that ivy can grow on and stuff like that.
Lattice.
All that lattice, yes, thank you. all the lattice has long been stripped away, just like it was before he left. Essentially, anything on the side of the house you could really climb on is gone. But Theron slipped out, managed to shut the window behind him, and hopped up on the roof and just started making his way around the property like he
Now he's like
did.
parkour king, so yeah.
And probably a little bit easier than he did when he was a teenager. And just kind of hung out and watched the sunrise. And then once there was light, dropped down over in the kind of I guess you call it the courtyard area of the property where the big tree is.
Yep.
And on the other side of that, started going into drills with the new sword with the flamberge, just getting familiar with it. Just feeling, getting used to the different weight and heft of it, and going through his drills, working out what doesn't work anymore, and what he could do differently with this sword that he couldn't with the other one, and just trying to get to know it, and also attuned to it.
Yeah, and as you are getting used to this sword, it's a little longer, a little heavier than the sword that the long sword you were using before. You're getting used to the new center of balance, the play, the spring, and as you focus your energies and execute a particularly complex combo, you find yourself surprised with you feel like a pull on your own internal key energy, but it doesn't seem to draw away your energy. It just seems to meld with it. And you follow that chain just to see where it'll go. And you're surprised when the orange gem in the pommel, flares to brilliant light and then the finely etched patterns down, waving down the length of the blade, also flare with that same orange light, and you feel heat radiating off of the blade.
That's a surprise.
Ooh.
And he's gonna look around and doesn't have anything to strike. And he looks at the tree for a moment and goes, no, that would never be forgiven.
And after a few moments, the heat shimmers over the blade dissipate, and the orange light goes away. And you are attuned to this blade, and that doesn't count as your one use. Don't worry.
I was just
Mm.
actually
Use
marking
for
it
short
off.
rest. Nope.
Mm.
That was so your attunement takes a short rest. So that was during that short rest, and now
There we
it's
go.
now it's back.
And now that he's worked up a good sweat, he's gonna start getting a catch of a hint of food carrying out from the house, and he's gonna make his way back in to go get his breakfast.
All right, and it's a good spread of
Please say beetle bacon.
yep. Oh, there's definitely going to be beetle bacon. Oh yeah. I was just trying. I was going to say there's some woodhopper eggs in there also, scrambled, and also a nice fruit salad.
So I like to think after they've given up knocking on his door, they decide to go get breakfast and find him there already eating.
All right.
Well,
Waste
some
no
of us-
time, do you?
Early to bed.
Join him.
Well, some of us have real work to do, so I better get started on my patrol.
A moment. And
Yeah.
Rakah will hand the notes to her.
Oh,
I put these together. They may be of use in guiding any defense of Maple Crest against Lorik Thornheart's forces.
oh yeah, sure. I'll see this gets to Dad and the other captains. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Best of luck to you, Thistlebrush. And Keela salutes in the typical Emberguard way.
Oh no.
And to you, Keela. And she's going to salute back. Pleasure meeting you.
It's nice meeting you too.
I'll be shooting for your record, you know.
You're welcome to try. Beating it every day.
And she's going to head to the door. Meet me at the docks when you're ready to leave.
Right.
She's going to depart. So you have the run of the house. You can, if you have any other business you want to attend to in Maple Crest before you begin your journey across the river, now's the time to do it.
We should go sell our junk.
Yeah, good
Agreed.
idea.
Buy
All
some more
right.
healing potions.
Okay.
I don't know if the
So-
junk we have will be enough to get us a healing potion.
I don't care. Well, we got 30 gold out of it. I think. Did I put that in my inventory?
I think
No,
you
I-
split it.
Yeah, I split 30
Mhm.
between us all, didn't I? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, so there was the 30 gold that you picked up, and then also a gold ring that's worth about 10 gold.
Okay.
You also picked up some armor, a leather cuirass, and 2 chain shirts. There are two light crossbows and a mace, and of course the whistle.
Whistle's not getting sold.
Fair enough.
Whistle's definitely in Keela's pocket.
All right. And so it's not too hard to find your way to the trade district. Theron knows his way around and finds a blacksmith who's known for taking in used items. It's a very sturdy looking mole with an eye patch who is trundles away from his forge. Yeah, well, looks like I can make some use of this. So, let's see. Oh, need to pull up the right page of my notes. Yeah, leather armor doesn't go for much these days. Well, I'll give you 5 gold for it. 10 for each of the chain shirts. 5 for each of the crossbows. 1 for the mace. That'll do. Carry the 5. So it'll be a total of 36 gold.
Nice.
Might low, but beats carrying it.
It's a mite beaten up. Have to do some repair work on this stuff.
Yeah, true. I mean, we wasn't too kind to the gentle beasts what donated it.
Right. Less I know, the better.
They were bandits. Don't feel too bad for them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who
slave
cares?
is it that?
Well, glad they're no
Good.
longer using these then.
Me too.
All right. Anything you want to? So you mentioned potions.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
think we should find ourselves a little apothecary and or
Mhm.
potion maker.
All right. So you do find your way to an apothecary. They're offering healing potions for 25 gold each.
Ready? And if we solo that for 36 gold, that means we get 9 gold each.
All
I
right.
did math right.
That
Did I do math
like
right?
math.
I did not do math right.
No.
No. Math was very much
Someone
not
better
right.
on math.
No, yeah, 9 gold for split among 4.
9 times 4. Yeah. Okay, I did
Yeah,
it
no,
right.
you're
Yeah.
9
good.
times
You're
4 is
good.
36.
Yay.
Last I checked.
9.
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, so 25 gold apiece for them. So do we want to like pitch in? Get like 1 or 2? And Kilo's more than happy to do that since we're heading to the freaking Ashlands.
Yes. Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Rakal will offer Keela the 7 gold that he has from what she, donated before, splitting up the loot.
Right.
Basically, as our de facto treasurer, I contribute this to any potion making or purchasing.
All right then. I'll get 1 then, at least for that, with my share in that. I don't mind putting more money forward for that. It's not like I really need extra stuff. I'm only a little bird.
I'll take 1 as well. And Nyril just is going to plonk down the 25 gold.
Yep.
How much gold did we just get?
36.
9 each.
9 each.
9
yes.
each. Yep.
So to be clear, Rakal is contributing both the 9 and the 7 that he already has.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will add 9 back into my account, and I'll have Keela hang on to that healing potion. Since apparently she's a little better about not getting murderized than you guys at times. You can always take it out of her inventory anyway if you need it. If she's down for some reason. Okay, that puts me back at 2. Cool.
Sorry, I'm sitting here trying to figure out what's wrong with my webcam.
Your
Theron will
focus
enter.
is being funky.
I didn't do anything to it. I don't know what it's
I
doing.
don't know if you got
but
settings. You might want to just click if you have like camera settings. Your autofocus sometimes is what screws it up. Mine does it all the time. I
While
turn it off.
While I mess with that, Theron's gonna give Keela 15 gold.
Oh wow.
Just for whatever.
Just for me and Keela. All right, cool.
Someone said treasurer, so he's just like, okay, here.
Well, that's cool. Oh, okay. I can buy another potion then. All right. Yeah, Keela's gonna buy another potion then. Fine.
Okay.
And actually give. How many potions does Theron have on him right now?
He has 2 on him.
Rakaa? How many you have?
0.
0. Okay, so Keela's gonna give
No,
Rakaa.
1. Excuse
You
me.
have 1?
Mhm.
Nyril now has 2.
Nyril has 2. Keela's gonna give the other potion to Rakaa then. That way everyone's got 2 again.
Okay.
Excellent.
Weeks.
All right.
Yeah. That's good. Good stuff. All right, let me kill these 25. Remove. All right. I'm not entirely broke, but like I said, Keela doesn't care. She's a scout. She's like, whatever. Emberguard pays my stuff. Pays for my stuff.
Yeah. If there's
I'm good.
anything else in the adventurer's equipment that you guys would like to pick up?
Is there whiskey or wine?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're able to find a liquor store or a purveyor of fine spirits.
There you go. That's a better way of saying it. Oh no, Keela might want a flask of whiskey at this point.
So yeah, you can find basically at many different values. You know, you can find something cheap for a couple silver a bottle, or you can get something all the way up to like 10 gold a bottle.
Ooh.
Nyril is
Yeah,
definitely accustomed
cool.
to the cheap end.
Oh yeah.
He can get himself a cheap bottle of whiskey. He'll be a happy hare.
You can use it as antiseptic.
Yeah, the whiskey. Whiskey's going to run a little more expensive, probably
Yeah.
5 silver a bottle for a bottle.
Okay. Let me do that.
Mm-hmm.
Book.
And just so you know, the I don't know if it's just an official status effect, but I'm going to go with the critical role model for being drunk, which is
Oh, no.
disadvantage on all skill checks and attack rolls and saving throws, and you are immune to fear.
Hey, I like
Nice.
that rule actually. You know what? That's a good rule set. I like it.
You are now not the brave.
Yes.
Yes.
I just tried to add an item. I guess I add equipment. Okay.
Rest.
There it is.
I was looking at the sword,
Mhm.
and it was showing the same 2 hit bonus as my other weapons, but it's supposed to have the +1 to the 2 hit
Yeah.
and damage rolls as long as it's not activated.
Yeah.
So I just went in and popped it in as customization, and when that effect's not on it, I'll just take it back off.
That's fine.
Cool.
Yeah, and you can add it manually if you want to. Also, I thought I had put that in there, but anyway. All right. So you have
Yeah,
stocked up on some healing potions. You've liquored up a bit too.
Yep. And
yeah, I still have rations, so we're good
Mhm.
on that.
I think Nyril also wants some lamp oil.
All right. Lamp oil is
Oil
not.
flask.
Mhm.
There it is. Looks like it costs 1 silver.
Oh yeah. So that's easy enough. You
Buying
can
3
get
of
some
them.
extra. Do you have a lantern?
Nope.
Okay.
I got
So-
torches, but now I
Yep.
have oil.
And there are lanterns available. Also, you can get a hooded lantern for 5 gold, or a bullseye lantern for 10 gold.
Nope. He just wanted some oil.
All right. Yeah, the lens I think is where the extra money goes.
Yeah.
All right.
I do like that rules about being drunk.
That's really good, yeah.
All right.
All right, we bought some stuff.
So,
Nice
as
glass of water.
yeah. So where are you headed now?
Um,
The docks.
Not yet.
Yes? Not yet?
One brief stop first.
Totally fair.
Rakaw is going to return to the cathedral, and he is going to go in, and he is going to start meditating deep within himself. Just sitting in one of the pews and with Trill's grimoire in his lap, and he's going to use that as a focus for the purpose of casting Invoke the Amaranthine.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Fancy.
Interesting.
So for the next 24 hours, you can. Actually, yeah, when you cast it, you're going to roll 2d20s, and these are essentially like the divination wizard spell ability, where you can replace another roll with one of these d20s.
Oh, cool.
Takes your reaction to do it, but you have this ability is going to last for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
That
That's
is
a-
powerful.
That's a very cool
Very.
ability.
And I'm reading through everything it does. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah. Wow.
You call upon the power of the Amaranthine to grant yourself insight to the great rhythm that moves all things. When you cast this spell, roll 2d20s and record what you rolled. Each die, choose either attack roll, skill check, or saving throw. You can choose each option multiple times. For the next 24 hours, you may substitute any roll of an ally or enemy you can see within 60 feet with one of the recorded numbers that matches the type of roll you wish to replace: attack roll, skill check, or saving throw. The target still adds any relevant modifiers to this number, but otherwise treat the substituted number as the number they rolled. To do this, you must spend a reaction to present your holy symbol and invoke the name of the Amaranthine, whose energies you called upon. You can do this any time after the skill check, saving throw, or attack has been rolled, but before the outcome of the event has been determined. The spell ends after 24 hours has passed, or when both dice have been expended. Yeah, that's a heck of a spell.
Especially when
Yeah.
you see what he just rolled.
Yeah,
Yep.
I rolled it. I accidentally did it within the D&D Beyond screen, and so it didn't translate over to
That's
roll
fine.
20.
We'll
That's
definitely
fine.
take it.
We don't
I
care.
screenshotted it so you guys could see.
That's pretty
Yep.
great right there.
I
Yeah.
missed
I
it.
like the whole like you can
Wow.
replace. Well, see,
right,
I was
well,
thinking you
holy-
could just
let's not
replace your own
spoil it.
rolls.
That's
But
amazing.
but the fact that you can replace the rolls of your allies is also really freaking cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it enemies too, or did
Yeah.
I? Yeah.
I mean, we're not
Yeah.
gonna give them those.
No.
No.
All right.
No.
So,
But
We're not
I
gonna-
would, as a quick description for kind of what's happening, I would imagine that Rakaw, as he's focusing on casting this spell, just sort of starts to glow with warm light that sort of exudes from himself, and then lifts kind of outside himself. So there's sort of another little version of him above his head, and in the middle of all the statues, it reaches out to them. It spreads its wings, and little glowing versions of each statue exude from those and come over to Rakaw and sort of sit around him in like a little circle, and he's focusing and listening sort of to each of them as they sort of chirp little notes, trying to pick up the pieces of the great rhythm that he can attune himself to and understand what's coming. And when he's done that, when he's found the notes that he's looking for, he will bow his head in reverent thanks, and they all dissipate. His ethereal form sinks back into him, and he looks up and gets up and leaves.
the owl
That's-
acolyte is watching this very wide-eyed, her head swiveling all the way around to follow all this action.
He
That's
And-
so
attuned the
cool.
crap out of the great rhythm there.
So
Yep.
cool.
And just says, "Wow."
While that was going on, I think Theron would have slipped to the back of the temple and just took a few moments at the altar of Altus, the shrine of Altus.
Okay.
Nothing complicated. He's just going to go and kind of kneel down and just go. Well, I guess gonna throw a few more challenges in front of us, huh? Do it the hard way. No problems there. Sorry, I'm being attacked by a cat.
It happens.
But yeah, that's all he's gonna
Yeah.
say.
And you hear a deep rumbling voice almost below the range of hearing. With challenge, strength. And you will receive the blessing of Altus.
That's right. We have blessings, don't
Which,
we?
yep.
For like 24 hours or something such.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Maybe it's time to re-up them before we head out. Yeah.
I'll definitely let you do that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
say-
Kilo would definitely revisit Ria and
You
For
thank
the
all
you.
next-
have them. Nyril doesn't.
for the
No.
next 24 hours, Theron, you have advantage on strength and constitution skill checks and saving throws.
Wow.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Dang, some of these are really good.
Yeah.
I just have bonus movement speed.
Like
That's
Gesme's
big.
is
It is.
really good, but I don't know how to make use of it as a caster.
Yeah. Yeah, Kilo would have definitely revisit Ria's
Yeah.
shrine and just given thanks for not being eaten by the bug again.
I mean, you can shop around if you want, but
No,
yeah. So
no, there's the well,
Rhea once more will give you an additional 10 feet to your
excellent.
movement speed,
Yay. She the best.
and yeah.
Well, there
Just-
is that little hedge nature goddess that Kilo at least
Oh yeah.
gives acknowledgement to. Maybe doesn't visit the shrine as intently, but
Mhm.
Rakaw would definitely, before he leaves, make a brief stop over at Gesme's shrine. I guess it'd be good enough to get the blessing, even though I don't know what I'm going to do with it. But
Oh yes.
it's
So
it's his patron deity, and by
Yeah.
damn, he's gonna do
Mhm.
do right by her. So
alrighty.
Think that
Uh,
as long as, I'm not trying to meta game this at all. I'm trying to play in character because Nyril really wouldn't be going to any of these altars, but he sees everybody else going off to theirs, and he's had enough happen in the last 24 hours, or more than that, 48 hours, really. And he looks around, and he's like, and finally he just kind of walks up to the shrine of Gaspard. He doesn't really know what to do, so he's just kind of stands there and talks at it. Like, so, yeah, here I'm talking about how you offer protection to the meek, to the small, those what can't defend themselves. And I'm supposing that's what you wanting from me now. Me helping those what can't defend themselves, but I want to know, where were my protection? Where were you? All my life. Everyone I've ever known. We're taking care of ourselves because you ain't there. And now I'm supposed to trust in this sword, your sword, to beat something I don't know can be beaten? What kind of divine influence and divine leadership has anyone ever shown me that should make me really believe in it? Maybe you'll get the credit for this. I don't know. I don't care. But I'm doing it for what's out there. Not you. Those people are in danger. If you won't protect them, I will. 'Cause ain't no one ever protected me. I guess that's that. He's gonna step away from it.
Nyril. Can I hug
And
Nyril? Just me, not my character. I want to.
and
He is not expecting a blessing. Not after that.
It's kind of a talking down to.
and nevertheless,
Oh.
whoever protects the weak is doing my work. I'm sorry none of my workers were available for you. You can change that for so many. Here's my blessing for what it's worth. For the next 24 hours, you may re-roll any ones on attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. You must use a second roll.
Nice. Nice.
He turned you into a halfling.
Well, he's small. Aww.
Just
And-
real quick too, as they're walking out, Theron's gonna look over at the shrine of Kryn and just just narrow his eyes at it a bit and head on by.
Mm.
Just kind of, I see you over there.
and I mean, I could, if you like, Nime, I can give you a choice between the blessing of Rhea and the blessing of Henwin. So
No, Keel's gonna stick with Rhea. I mean,
okay.
she acknowledges Henwin, of course she does, because it's nature. But given her, well, to her unfortunateness, yeah, she sticks with Rhea, definitely.
All right.
She feels both blessed and cursed by her, basically.
Movement speed's really good though,
It is.
especially on
Yeah.
a scout.
I'm not gonna cry on that. Yeah, I'm like, all right.
Okay, and that is also going to affect your. Don't you have the ability to move half your movement speed in response to an enemy ending your turn
I do.
next to you? So it affects that too.
It affects that too. Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
Nice.
All
Yeah.
right. So
wow. Holy moly. My skirmish
make
just
your
went
way
crazy.
from the cathedral to the docks, and as you do, you notice some members of the Ember Guard are actually helping some of the gardeners clear away some parasitic vines. You see some of the vines actually writhing in protest, and they've got a fire going, and they're burning them as they go. Make your way to the docks and to one of the piers where there's an Ember Guard presence, and you see Thrace waiting by a moored boat. Says, "Well, it took you long enough."
Had
Going
some
to
old
sleep
friends
in.
to talk to.
Well, all aboard. Got a ways to go.
Let's be shoving off.
All right, so you row out across the river. At this point, the river is about a mile wide. So the sounds of Maple Crest fade away, begins to grow smaller on the banks as you get out into the deep rolling tide of the Ember Flow. So, is anyone helping? I'll say that Thrace is on the tiller. Is anyone, or who's rowing?
Nyrel's probably rowing. He's got the strength
Alright.
for it.
And I need 2 people to be lookout.
Keyleth's
Oh.
definitely lookout. Most definitely.
Theron can help row if it's a 2-person job, but if it's 1-person job, I can be on lookout either way.
Yeah. So there are 2 spots for rowers.
Yeah, I can help row.
And I can help look out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me perception checks, both of you.
Okay.
Please do not let us get eaten by giant fish.
Well,
Oh dear, here come the giant fish.
All right.
it's water.
So
That's not Keyleth's domain.
making your way out across the deep rolling river, and at this point in the middle, you are not seeing the bottom. It's a long way down, and your attention is naturally drawn to the far bank, the what you've only ever seen from a distance, the shores of the Ashlands, gray, dead, forbidding, a constant haze, either raining from the sky or rising from the ground. It doesn't seem to much matter. A choked and desolate landscape with stunted trees and underbrush. And you are rather absorbed until you feel something scrape on the underside of the boat. And Thrace sits up straight. Oh boy, all right. Everybody look sharp.
Didn't run a sandbar, did we?
That was not a sandbar. Which way did it go? Did anyone see?
Go.
What?
No, Nyrel's
What?
ears are like straight up and like turning.
It didn't say we had to look out for anything in the water.
Oh, did I not say that? Well, now would be a good time to start.
Oh, wonderful.
What should we be looking at for?
Probably big fins, long green, narrow bodies, and go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Now
All right.
Keyleth's like, hold on.
Yeah, Keela, you definitely see curving through the water and leaving a trail of V-shaped ripples is the long and agile body of a pike.
Oh dear.
About as
Nyrel's
long
gonna
as the boat.
start rowing faster.
You can see its underslung jaw with very sharp teeth pointing in every direction as it comes around for another pass.
Yeah, Keela definitely points out its location to everyone else on the boat, and oh, you mean like that thing?
Yeah, the very, very good senses of smell. Usually we can, a good whack with an oar is usually enough to put it off, but some of them get pretty persistent. Coming back around. Anyone want to prepare anything?
Keela would most definitely prepare a crossbow bolt if it gets
Okay.
up enough to the surface that she can shoot at it.
Nyrel's
Which
gonna
apparently
keep
kinda is.
rowing as hard and fast as he can, but he's now getting ready to clock anything that comes out of the water with his oar.
Okay. So roll
same.
me. How about sorry?
I was just going to say, Rakaw will probably prepare a guiding bolt for when the creature is in range.
Okay. Nyril and Theron, roll me athletics check. And Theron, you get to do this with advantage.
Hooray! Thank
Dirty 20.
Yes.
the. Oh my lord!
Oh, jeez.
Oh
Ow!
dear.
Too much parkour this morning.
Yep.
This is
Alright.
probably the first time Theron's ever rowed a boat.
That's that's a good point. Yeah.
Little
Not even
seasick.
gently down the stream.
And Thrace says, "Come on, bro, put your back into it." And Nyral's able to put on a burst of speed, but it's not quite enough as the pike is able to quickly catch you up and gives the boat a good whack. And let's see, it's going to be a
Oof.
23 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
And yeah, you feel a
that's weird.
big jarring jolt as and you hear a bit of splintering. It hasn't cracked through, but it's done some damage to the boat.
Go away, Bruce.
As it passes by, if those who are preparing attacks want to release it, Keela, you will be unfortunately rolling with disadvantage. Or no, wait.
No.
Crossbow does not roll with disadvantage for underwater.
Yes.
So yeah, that's going to hit.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll your attack. It won't be sneak attack.
No, it's not gonna be sneak. So it's just 4
All right.
piercing.
4 piercing damage. And then Rakah, did you want to?
Yes, I will cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh.
The so what does Guiding Bolt look like?
Um,
Yeah.
it's a little crab that sort of, two little beady eyes poke themselves out of the water, and then they are scuttling. They catch up to the pike, and it sort of whacks itself into the pike, and then all of a sudden, this huge flock of seagulls all come flying in to try and peck and eat at the crab meat, and the ensuing seagull chomps are what would do damage.
That's so cool.
That is great. That is great. But
Nice.
unfortunately, the pike is a little spooked by the sudden appearance of the crab and dives deeper into the water. And the seagulls don't find their mark.
Oh.
It is coming. So you're continuing to roll. Another perception check for my lookouts.
All right. Come
So-
on, dice.
You're
Oh,
saying the
no.
seagulls, they
Oh, no.
they ran so far away.
Uh,
All right.
that's
You
terrible.
are not able to locate the pike.
Nope. No. Oh, no.
So the other two, what are you doing?
Rowing.
row
All right.
harder.
Athletics
Hard.
checks again.
Go, guys,
Advantage.
go.
Oh,
from
come on,
Theron.
please be good. Yeah, 18.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
All right.
15.
You're getting
So
the hang of it.
you put on a burst of speed. You see you hear a splash as the pike breaches the water some 20 feet behind you. And with a thunderous smack comes down, and it was not able to keep up.
Hey, it looks like we have ourselves a rather persistent one.
Thrace looks back. Yeah, more of that rowing. That'll be good.
Easier said than done. Gnarls is going to keep on just heaving on that oar, just trying to get across with enough speed to the other side that you could almost like pull somebody on water skis.
All right.
Oh. Huh.
One more perception check from our two lookouts.
Nice. Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Like, that's
Damn.
my good roll, too. What the heck?
All right.
They're both like looking in the air for the fish.
All
Hill
right.
does know. I mean, for a falcon, you think she'd know fish.
Yep.
Apparently
So
not.
you are
Too big.
you're still looking for any movement in the water, but it's too choppy. You're not able to make out anything.
Mm.
And then just when you just have that feeling it's about to breach again. It's about to come after us. There's a sudden flash of bright green energy underneath the water, and then a moment later, the pike floats to the top on its belly, or its belly up.
How close are we to the other shore?
You're probably a few hundred feet still.
Can Keela scan the shore to see if a familiar mapak is over there?
Sure, roll perception.
I mean, I might be wrong, but
You don't see any sign of anyone on the
Oh.
shore.
dang.
Can
That.
can Racaw like try to look into the water to see if he sees something down there?
Sure, give me one more perception.
Ugh. Not the best.
Not very
Mm.
excited there, but I guess
As
no.
Not
as
able
you-
to see. Sorry?
As he does
Yeah.
that, I mean, Narl now is seeing the pike come up, belly up, and he's just gonna shout out, "Good job, Racaw! Got it!"
No, I did not.
Good job,
And
Kayla.
Well, then I
Thrace,
wanted it.
I see
Thrace's
both thinking
ears
about it.
are laying flat back against the back of her skull, and she says, "No, that wasn't them. We need to hurry. We really need to hurry now."
What was
And
that then?
a massive mouth comes up underneath the pike and chomps on it.
Always a bigger fish.
It is
I
a
was gonna do it.
catfish that is easily bigger than your boat. Its face full of fleshy whiskers that are crackling with green energy.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. It's a majorvore catfish.
Oh, what?
They're attracted by magic. They probably that little spell of yours probably brought it up to the surface. Yeah, we need to probably. We hope it doesn't have our scent. If it does,
North
we need to
God
feed it
folks have
something magic.
You Northgard folks have the weirdest creatures.
Yeah, they come from the Ashlands. It's not really our fault.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I suppose it means you're going to be coming with us, because I don't see you rowing back across with that out there. Niall's still just pulling on that oar.
Yeah.
And
all right.
there is a large shadow that is trailing you in the boat.
I have to feed it something magic?
So just anything enchanted, anything that'll, get the scent off of us.
Hmm.
Oh. But I don't want you getting ready anything. You've got a car. Keela digs in her pockets and pulls out the whistle and goes,
Can you
This!
cast a spell on anything?
Can I
Oh.
cast a spell on anything?
launch something out there.
So,
Points like,
clarification for the player here. Are we
Mhm.
talking just throwing a spell, or like I'm going to hold up this random stick and cast a spell on it and then throw the stick?
You need something magical that can maybe draw its attention away from the boat.
Okay.
Uh,
Let me check my spells real quick.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right?
But the only thing magical I've got is a bottle of whiskey. It makes you feel better and forget things.
Well, I guess I got this whistle. You said it was magic.
It is.
It's small enough. We could throw it.
Can I try like just casting something like a ray of frost behind it to distract it, make it think whatever magic was there is behind it now?
Yeah, feed it one of your penguins.
I was gonna say, will it eat penguins?
No,
My poor penguin friend.
I know.
And also, we're
yeah,
just
you can-
absolutely rowing the crap out of this boat.
Give it a try.
Am I rolling like an attack roll or an
Yeah.
ability check here?
Roll. Let's make it an Arcana check.
Okay. This isn't too... Oh, wait, that's athletics. No, I was about to roll the wrong thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey!
Yay, a good roll, 21.
So, all right, you send out this penguin, which begins to torpedo through the water in its natural element. and you see this massive catfish maw rising up out of the water, and as the penguin goes by, it turns and then sinks under the water and is going after it.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right, let's double time it.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Right, well, that was bracing. And you're able to row the rest of the way unmolested. The boat meets the ashen shore with a dry scrape. The soil here is sandy, chunky. It almost seems to reject the moisture from the river. And even the edges of the water are silty and polluted. The water seems to have changed color, taking on the gray, ashen character of the land around it.
Kilo.
Stop. Niall's gonna get out and like stretch out
Yeah.
his arms. They're tired.
Kilo, like,
That was a good workout.
reluctantly gets out of the boat because she doesn't really want to step onto the ashlands, but we can go anywhere we gotta go.
Yep.
Rakaw will confidently step onto the bank, look around, try to get a sense of what the landscape is like, and sort of orient himself in terms of compass points, like which way is north, etc.
It is deathly quiet. There is a faint rumble of distant wind. You don't hear any insects. You don't hear any life at all. The landscape is probably once was rolling plains. The ground is strangely spongy underfoot, but still dry, crumbly, shifts a little, and you realize there are you're walking on not just soil, but layers of packed ash. A few spiky, saw-edged sprigs of grass thrust out of the substrate here and there. Look like they'd probably cut you if you stepped on them. And ahead on the horizon, you can see what looks like the hazy shape of a broken off tower, surrounded by a few stunted trees.
Be the North Watch. Well, what was the North Watch?
Watchtower. But suggest we don't get too close to it.
Well, ain't that where we gotta go, though? That's where the snakes were near.
Niall's then gonna look to Theron. I believe it's Theron who knows where the cairn is. So, is it close to there?
The rumor is.
Where we headed?
The rumor is there's a cave called Atakan somewhere in the northwest of the tower, but I don't think anyone's sure where it's at. Especially if my dad hasn't had anyone up here scouting.
I can't blame him for not having anyone here.
I agree.
Well, you might be able to get a view of the land from up there anyway. That's what the towers were for originally.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not a bad idea.
Not like you'll find anybody there.
You sure about that?
You will.
I mean, Embergard hasn't used it in over a century.
Oh, yeah.
But that don't mean others ain't using it.
That's what I'm
Leave
thinking.
something around like that, it attracts folks. You and your Embergard never went to go search it out, did you?
I mean, every now and then, somebody goes to look around, always find it abandoned.
Surprising.
Interesting. If it's the same person who checks out every time, you might want to watch that person rather closely. Bandits in this area? Guess where they operate out of.
Seriously? Huh. Well, I guess we must be doing a job pretty well if they're desperate enough to come out here. Oh. Present
Still.
company accepted, of course. Well, I've got a patrol to get to. And now that I don't have a magic caster in my boat, at least shouldn't be as attractive to the catfish.
You're wary of that pike, eh?
I think I can give him something to think about. She pats the sword.
Still, you might want to give it a little bit before heading out, just in case. See if that
not a
big catfish moves along. Or you could always come with us. You know, just saying, more the merrier.
It's tempting, honestly. I've kind of always wanted to explore a little bit more, but I've got duties I need to attend to. I can't leave my dad in the lurch.
Understandable.
Good luck,
Yeah.
Theron.
Hey, you
And all
too.
of
And
you.
he's gonna grab her and just give her a quick hug.
She leans into it. You really should wear some armor. Gives you a good thump. And she's going to get back in the boat.
May the winds of the storm speed you to your end destination.
Thanks. Same to you.
Nyral's going to look over at Theron and say, you know, why don't you wear armor? I mean, your family had enough of it. It's a whole lot better than what I've got. You know, just rather curious.
Slows me down.
At least wear leather.
It's restrictive.
I mean,
Well, anybody wears it and it creeps all the time.
Well, no, Creek.
on a
Actually
crate.
takes offense at that. Like,
Fair point. This it's not the way I trained.
guess you're gonna fight in what you're comfortable in.
Well, just don't come crying to me if you get run through.
No.
Run through. I don't think that'll be a problem.
I will do my best to keep us all from being too filled full of holes.
All right then.
Okay,
Let's
so
get going.
you are now in this hex. You can see.
Oh yes, the hex
So,
game.
just one hex away from the Northwatch ruins.
Yeah.
To the
Ready?
ruins.
Let's go. I
All
have
right.
no objections to that. Straight on up.
Suggest being careful.
Yeah, definitely proceeding with caution.
All right, so let's have a marching order. One person in front, one person in back, and those two get to roll the perception checks.
Yeah, Kilo's up in front, of course, scouting. Scouting the way. Come on, perception check.
Theron can take the rear guard.
All right, there we go. Take a 17. That's not too bad.
Nyral's probably actually rather thankful that he's not wearing his Birch Garter Regulars jacket right now.
Bright red. Although Kila's
Mm.
scarf is bright red.
Well, more that what it means.
Also that.
Yeah. You make your way along the dark, blasted, ashy landscape, and it is completely desolate. You are not seeing any sign of life, except as you crest a hill and find a patch of softer ash. Keela does spy what seems to be a very strange track through the soft substrate.
Mm.
Something very broad and very long has
Oh.
passed through here on a curving serpentine path.
Mm.
And rifling through the ash, you find a shed scale, larger around than your hand.
I guess I was wrong about her not traveling above ground.
After about an hour of travel, you find it's difficult to judge distances here because of the haze. But you find your way closer to the foot of the North Watch ruins.
Mm.
The
How we get
tower
up?
looms above you. It has been broken off about halfway up its height, but even that is about 40 feet high. Um,
Mm.
it's a round stone structure with an imposing set of doors. You can see some of the bricks have fallen away. There are a few gaps in the walls. You can definitely see long, burnt in scorch marks blackening all the way around the base of the tower. The doors stand heavy and imposing before you.
Mhm.
So are they closed or are they kind of like broken and half open or something?
They are closed.
They're definitely closed.
Intriguing.
Are there? I'm sorry.
Welcoming committee.
Are there any sort of like tracks or anything in the ash directly outside of the doorway, basically?
Roll a survival check
Oh,
or perception. I'll
I'll
give
take
you either.
survival. Yeah,
All right.
that's
Yeah.
okay.
So you do not see any fresh tracks or any tracks. It looks like the wind has shuffled the ash around. If there is any, if there was any here, it's been obliterated.
So I think I missed it because I've got a cat that is absolutely terrorizing me right now. How high did you say the tower went before it was like starting to be broken, like broken off?
It's you see 40 foot. The tower is about 40 feet high. The top level of it, you can see it's sort of the stones are crumbled at an angle, so it's an uneven top.
Right.
And of course, you can't see anything up there from this vantage.
Does it look like if I were to climb the wall, if I could get kind of to the top of the lowest point and kind of look down in it?
You can definitely try.
And does the wall even look climbable?
It is not going to be an easy climb. For all its age, the stone is pretty smooth.
Okay. Try it out.
All right, go ahead and so are you just free climbing it?
Yeah, just
All
gonna
right,
start heading up the side and just start grabbing handholds that I can find.
athletics check with advantage.
Ooh.
Oof.
You make it probably about 8 feet off the ground, and then you begin to slip. And fortunately, with your monkish reflexes, are able to avoid taking a very painful fall on your tail.
That was a journey. It set on 20 for about a quarter of a second before it rolled over. Well, it didn't go like I hoped.
through the door.
Well,
Oh,
if
the
to you.
don't mind. I'll go see who's home. Nyrel's going to come up to the door, and he's going to, with a shield on one arm, he's going to wrap the iron banded edge of his shield against the door to knock on it, and then step back one step there.
The impacts echo inside. You can hear the rebounding sound, which fades. And then, from somewhere above you, a haunting, sepulchral voice. The living have no place here.
Nyrel's just going to sigh and go, yeah, neither do the dead, but we're here.
Turn back, lest your souls wander these wastes for all eternity.
You know, mate, I'd love to turn back. I slept in a lovely bed last night. I'd very much like to get back to it, but got a question, actually a couple of questions I need to ask first, and we're all good, then we'll be on our way. So, first question, you lot with or against that stag?
More spooky stuff. I'm not the one who comes up with this. Sorry, what stag was that again?
Big stag, magic, has a big army. Has he come by to recruit from you all yet?
I can't say it rings a bell. A bell of the dead tolls for you.
Mate,
No,
your
I'm the
group
one that makes
ain't doing
bells
well, is
toll.
it?
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't mean to
Right.
talk over you there. What was that?
They're right horrible actors, aren't they?
So, listen, mate, if you ain't been recruited, I'm guessing either your gang's not too big, maybe it's just you, or maybe you haven't had the best of luck lately. But, we should just come in, have a nice chat, get out of this ash for a moment. We might be able to help each other out.
right. I guess we could do that. You aren't Ember Guard by any chance?
Mate, did the Ember Guard ever come up to this tower?
Good point. Hang on. And
It's like,
yeah.
look at Naira like, what do you call me?
You hear some echoing footsteps. Sounds like it's descending a ladder. And then they crossing a stone floor and mounting some steps. And then you hear a grunting and exertion. Oh, would you believe it? The bar's stuck. I can't get it lifted. Look, there's sort of a gap between the door. You could maybe reach something in, long and thin, to lift it up. Just give me a hand with it.
Oh no.
I think you're muted,
muted.
Mitch. Or
Sorry about that. I was just kind of like, oh, geez. He's gonna say, you seriously in there alone? You don't even have a gang.
oh, I mean, they'll be back soon.
Yeah, but how are they gonna get in? I mean, if you can't open the door for them.
Look, I mean, it's just a trick to it, Just lever it up. And you,
Fine.
Don't do it.
Stand back. Don't want to stab you. And Niall's going to draw his cutlass, jam it through the crack, and he's going to try to attempt to lift the bar at the same time as whoever's on the other side is lifting it.
okay. Make an athletics check for me. All right.
Well,
It's harder than you expect it to be. It almost feels like the other guy isn't lifting at all. But finally, you feel the bar come free, and you hear it fall off of its moorings with a clatter, and it rolls down the steps, plunk, 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 and then begins rolling across the floor. And the door is no longer barred.
that's better. All right, and then Niall's just going to lean his shield arm into the door and push it open and step inside. He still has his cutlass drawn.
Yep. So you push the door open to reveal a very decrepit-looking tower floor and a strange glowing green figure standing right in front of you.
Yeah.
Ah, well, I gotta say, you are a sight for sore eyes. Seems I've been alone here for quite some time. I don't know where the other blokes are, but they probably got sidetracked. Anyway, come on in. It's not much, but it's home.
You're... Oh, cripes, you're a bloody ghost.
What? No, man, that's just an act. Really does send the Ember Guards running now. I actually think this place is haunted. Isn't that great?
Mate.
He kind of hesitates at the door because he's talking crap about Emberguard.
Anyway, I know it's not much, but there's some boxes there. I think there's some supplies. Been trying to smell whether they're going off, but haven't smelled anything lately. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, I mean, help yourselves. We'll probably be resupplied once the boys get back.
Yeah, mate, hate to say it, your friend's probably not coming back.
I mean, I guess it is pretty dangerous out there. I mean, something might happen to him, but hey, you got to keep positive, right? Stiff upper lip and all that.
Yeah. Niall's gonna look back at the others like, what the heck do we do with this guy now?
Right, so, I mean, whose outfit are you with?
Nobody anymore. My gang kind of got rumbled back in Humblewood, and here I am.
Humblewood? I mean, that's a long way away.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you just got to get away from things, and here's as good as anywhere else, as long as it ain't there.
Right, well, I mean, this place ain't much better. Those bloody those bloody Ember Guards. They really had us on the run. But hold up here, one of their old bases, just hiding right under their noses. Anyway,
So
walks over and through a wall.
Niall does the whole internet blink thing. What?
So I could put on some tea for you. Maybe find.
No, that's quite all right.
Maybe find something else stronger to drink. But I'm afraid we're fresh out of spirits.
No, I think he's still got some. But never mind those. Just have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
What year is it?
Oh. What year is it? That's a silly question to ask. What year is it? You're having a laugh, aren't you?
You mean you don't know?
I mean, kind of been up here for a while. It all blends together after a while. But I mean, I know I started here in 482, which is about 50 years ago.
Yeah, and did your mates leave shortly after that?
I mean, been posted here maybe a year. I just, headed out for some supplies. They're laying them down in the cellar. It's the best place to hide them. Keep them out of the view of those ember guards. Oh, hello. He peeks down toward the door. Hey, come on in. Don't be shy.
Yeah, come on in.
I mean, we're all fellow bandits here, right?
He like kind of tugs her scarf around and covers her emblem. And is like, yeah. It's a captain, that one. She gestures in the
Captain? Oh. Guess I should salute or something.
No, don't bother. Don't bother. Different outfits.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, welcome. I mean, my home is your home, such as it is. August Spitfang at your service. Like I said, I could try to rustle up some food, but and he reaches for the crate and he's trying to lift up the lid, and his paws are just going through. It's a funny thing. This thing seems to be stuck.
It's, don't worry about that. August, you said?
August, yeah.
August. Sorry about that. Don't suppose you've seen a proper big snake around the area, have you?
Snake?
I do mean a proper big one.
Oh,
Likely
right.
a hard time curling around the inside here.
No, well, I don't think I've seen anything like that around here. Why do you ask?
It's a pity he's come here looking for one.
Oh.
Took something rather valuable, and, we being the enterprising lot we are, figured we might liberate it from that snake.
Well, that's, I mean, bully for you. I wouldn't want to go near that thing if I knew where that thing was. But, I mean, nothing would get past me. I'm the lookout.
Believe him that he has not seen this snake.
I mean, go ahead and roll insight if you want, but...
I mean, it's pretty obvious he's lying, but let's see how gullible Keela is. Pretty damn gullible.
I mean, I'd say his deception check is pretty low, too.
All right. That's good.
I will also join in the checking.
Just like, hey, you're less gullible.
Something is very not right with him beyond the fact that he is a ghost.
Yeah. You sure you ain't seen a big snake? I mean, it's not like we're here to hurt her. We just wanna see what she's up to.
I'm telling you, I don't know where she is. I don't know where she came from, but just... please, let's talk about anything but the snake.
Why don't we talk about not snake?
Not snake. I like that. Yes, I like this guy.
Yes. Which way, perhaps, did any not snakes go?
Not snake. Right. Not snake did not go southeast. Anyway. Right.
I think I overthought this one.
He's still trying to work it out in his head, and not making any progress.
If we were trying to avoid finding a large snake. If we wanted to go the complete opposite direction of a snake, which direction will we need to go?
Honestly, I'd rather just stay here.
But what if it were to come here?
And
Hmm.
you see he's starting to be overcome with terror at the thought.
Is there any sort of like wound marks on this ghost by any chance?
Just thinking the same thing.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Come on, dice.
Can I get in on this?
Ah, Jesus.
Oh, wow. Yeah, go ahead.
Oof, nat
Yeah, please
one.
do, because that ain't gonna cut it.
Mm. Ooh,
All
nat
right.
20, nice.
Oh,
Thank you,
wow.
Theron. Thank you.
So the ghostly form doesn't seem to have any wounds on it, but you see him rubbing very anxiously at his neck
Oh,
as
poor guy.
he is trying to not to think about snakes. Anyway, I mean, no snakes could have gotten me here. Not with me. Not with me keeping watch.
You seem like very good at doing that. I mean, you saw us.
Darn right, I did. And I was all set to spook you away, make you think I was a ghost.
We
did.
almost ran.
We did.
Right.
Right,
Anyway.
proper terrifying.
It just so happened before we got here, we were just saying to each other, okay, if there's bandits, we're gonna run. But if there's a spirit, we need to stay and talk to it. So it just so happened you made us actually want to stay. But if we had not been wanting to speak to a spirit, we would have run. We would have run away.
You're more scared of bandits than ghosts.
Well, I mean,
Wouldn't have thought of that, but anyway. So if you're not here for supplies, what are you here for?
We're here, trekking, not snakes.
Right. If you don't want to see snakes, I mean, you can see for a long way up top.
Oh, well, that sounds like a great idea. I'm gonna go have a look.
Yeah,
If you don't mind, of course.
of course not. And he leads you to a ladder toward the back of the tower, and it leads up into some scaffolding overhead. Looks fairly rickety. He is going to climb his way up to.
Well, the tiny burb who probably can do it without destroying the ladder will definitely follow.
And obviously, his footfalls have absolutely no effect on the wooden scaffolding beneath him. You make your way up the ladder easily enough, even though the rungs are a little farther apart than you probably would prefer. And he leads you over to, now you're probably about 20 feet above the floor below. The stone staircase in the middle is half collapsed and it just ends.
Okay.
can Theron get up the ladder as well?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if there was something that might break under his weight or something.
Raquel would also like to join them.
All right. So you make it up.
Watching 3 people and a ghost go up there. He's like, I'm just gonna stay. Yeah.
All right. Nyril, go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
All right. You see underneath the rubble that is scattered around here, there's what seems to be a wooden panel in the floor below you.
Is it this?
No, it's right here.
Oh, we can't see.
You're on your screen.
Sorry, it's right here.
Oh.
Okay. I think while the others go up, he's gonna inspect that panel to see if he can open it.
Yeah, you clear off some of the rubble. You do find a trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
It is locked. Those of you who are up on the second floor, there is another ladder leading farther up. There's also another section of scaffolding across on the other side of the tower seems to have a chest sitting on it.
Hmm.
Oh, that's too good at. Keel's gonna like
What's-
nod towards it, and be like, "What's that thing?"
That chest.
Oh,
thing.
that yeah, one of our one of our boys. He was educated, as a big shot alchemist, and he mixes stuff up every now and then. I think that's where he had some of his special stash.
Hmm.
You think your mate would mind if I go and have a look?
I mean, he definitely wouldn't want any of it, spoiled. But
No, of course not. Of course not.
if you want.
Keela is going to glide over there because.
Oh, what a cheater!
Yep,
Uh,
that's even more cheater because I have the aerial expert.
all right.
Wing touch.
Give me an
Super.
acrobatics check.
Oh no, that's really well. It's actually not that bad. Come on.
Say,
Ugh.
Will she make it?
All right.
Will she not?
and it's not. So you glide over, and
All right.
as you come down, you actually feel some of the scaffolding shifting beneath your claws, but you are able to just maintain a little bit of lift and get away from the weak section and come to a rest. But you feel like if you shift weight in the wrong way, some of this wood's going to start coming down.
Fair. All right. Inspect the chest, of course.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right.
Nyril is backed away from that area. He's like, careful up there.
Okay.
He's seeing like dust and debris fall.
Yep. All right. There is a locking mechanism that seems to have mostly rusted away on this chest. And yeah.
I'd like to use my thieves' tools to pry that bastard open.
Okay. Go ahead and make are you proficient with thieves' tools?
I am.
Okay, so this is basically the same as a dexterity saving throw for you, unless you have expertise, in
Yeah.
which case you get to add your.
Nope, just proficiency. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Dexterity saving.
Yep.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right. So, despite
Nice.
this lock being absolutely corroded away, you manage to get some of the pieces loose and moving enough to click it open. You lift open the lid, and you see in these padded, pillowy recesses there are 4 glass bottles.
Mm.
There is one potion that is bright blue and is bubbling constantly,
Oh.
as if it's boiling. Another bottle that is the liquid inside is sludgy dark brown and almost looks like it has some grass floating in it.
It's an old Fruitopia.
I know, right?
The next bottle is an opaque purplish liquid. If you agitate it, every now and then you see an object sort of float to the surface. A fish scale, beetle claw, a dragonfly wing. Uh-oh.
Oh. We
Oh.
lost us a James.
Yeah.
Or
There we
Nomad.
go. Oh. And
Okay.
the 4th bottle,
There you are.
you don't see anything in.
4th bottle. Okay.
Mhm.
Is it just a 4? So it's just like a empty bottle looking.
It looks
Possible.
like an empty bottle.
Okay. You know what? Keel's gonna pocket all 4.
Okay.
Gently.
Yes.
Gently
gently.
pocket all 4.
Perception check again.
Okay. Ugh. These are
the
not
low
good tonight.
DC.
Oh, thank goodness.
The fourth bottle is not any lighter than the rest.
Oh. So
What was in
it's,
the fourth bottle again?
it looks empty, but it's just as heavy as the rest of them.
Neat.
Crystal
And,
clear Pepsi.
Yep.
I know. All right then.
All right, so you have 4 potions.
With my 4 funky potions,
Mhm.
gonna glide back over to the other side.
All right. And you do not have to make an acrobatics check. The wood on this side is much sturdier.
Yay. All right then. And I guess up we go some more
Yep.
after that investigation.
While everybody goes up, does the lock on this hatch look any better condition than the one that was up there?
It actually does. It's heavier duty. It seems to have been more sheltered. So it is intact, and it is very locked.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Alrighty.
Up we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, here's your view.
Buddy.
Just mind the hole in the middle.
Right. And Keela's very much trying not to draw attention to the skeleton. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, so, like I was saying, not snake would be southeast. Not snake. Yeah, southeast is good for not snake. That's where I'll probably.
They-
Mhm.
All right
Yeah.
then. So Keela's gonna cough. Southeast, actually. Start with.
Rakaw is cleverly positioning himself to block any view of the skeleton.
Theron's looking off to the northwest.
All right.
Mm.
Roll me a perception check, Theron.
Big money, no way. Oh.
You look to the northwest. You see some more of those stunted trees growing closely enough to maybe be considered a forest, though you can't really see any leaves on them. You're not sure if they're alive or just standing dead husks. You also see a series of hills.
Alrighty.
Hills that are obscuring your vision of much of anything else up there.
Keela kind of caught on to. There's nothing southeast, obviously.
Yeah. You look at the
So,
southeast and you see the river
It's the
stretching
river,
out.
and she's
Yeah.
like, "Wait, what am I doing?" So yeah, she goes and joins Theron to see what she
Uh-huh.
can see over this way.
All right. So, yeah, you see, looking northwest, there is, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Finally.
You see in those, you've seen land like this, arid hills. You know that they are prime space to find all sorts of caves and hidey holes.
All right.
All I can see are hills. Uh-oh.
Mm.
Oh.
All right. Well, we might be a little pastiche right now, but
Yep.
while we're waiting for Rakaw, Nyril, go ahead and roll another perception check for me.
Alrighty. Ugh. 9.
Jeez, I know, right? The perceptions are bad tonight.
It's really, yeah.
We're hungover. It's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, there
you're
we
just,
go.
Yay.
Rakaw's back.
Hey.
Yay.
All right. So Nyril is still sort of just hanging out by this trap door, which is very locked.
Yep. I was considering gonna have him bust out his hand axe and see if he could pound that lock off, but if it's in good shape, that's probably not gonna work.
Well, you can
However,
always
if
try.
it's bolted into wood,
Mm-hmm.
you might be able to hack away the wood.
All right.
Oh.
So,
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
alrighty. Will a 26 hit?
Yeah, 26 hits.
Woohoo!
You
Thank
actually
goodness.
find that, the wood is much weaker than the lock.
Nice.
It's sort of desiccated and dried, and you find it's actually chopping through much more easily than you expected, and punching into some space below.
Ah.
So it doesn't take you too long to carve out the padlock, and you can find that you can lift the door away.
Alrighty, he's gonna. Before he lifts the door, he is gonna light a torch from his pack, then lift the door so he can extend the torch down in and see what's down there.
Okay. So you're going to you open up the door, the trap door, and shine the torch down into a cellar. You see what looks like a much better preserved space than anything above ground. A few shelves, a few barrels, some of them split open, and another couple chests. And against one wall, a table that looks like it was laid out with books for some sort of recording or study.
As long as the floor isn't moving, he's gonna go down.
All right. So you can go ahead and move yourself down.
Oh.
You do see also some more skeletons.
I found what happened to his mates. And before inspecting any of the chests and stuff, he's going to go around and kind of look at the skeleton, see if he can identify what, species they might have been, and if they have any, deep cuts into the bone anywhere, any kind of possible inkling of what might have happened to them.
Sure. Make a medicine check.
We're just hitting all his good checks here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you can definitely tell. It's not too hard to tell the species. Unfortunately, you've seen your share of bones.
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell there was a pine marten and a rat and a raccoon and a fox.
And what species was the spirit again?
The spirit was a ferret.
Okay.
Looking at the bones, you don't see any obvious signs of trauma. I need you to, let's see. As you're inspecting.
Why do I have a feeling that I just activated your trap card?
Why did you go down there
I don't know what
alone? You
you're
could have
talking
waited for
about.
us.
Good job, Baron.
I'm
Just
going really
going-
fast.
Okay. So, just checking on something.
Just something.
Words you love to hear from the DM.
Yep. All right. So, does a 23 hit your armor class?
Yep.
Nyril, as you're leaning down to inspect this skeleton,
Oh no.
you feel a freezing cold pain bite through your back as something has swiped across you like a claw, but reached not just over your skin, but into your flesh.
Oh.
You wheel around to see a shadowy form
Oh.
that has peeled itself up off the floor. A strange, stunted figure that may once have been a fox. And now its face is twisted in a rictus snarl as you've been beset by a shadow. You're going to take
I don't like the sound of this.
you're going to take 14
Ooh,
Oh.
necrotic
Ooh.
damage,
ouch!
Oh.
and
And.
your
Oh, no.
strength is reduced by 4.
Oh, jeez!
Oh.
Good
Oh.
And let's roll
golly.
initiative.
Oh no!
And I
Oh,
think
don't
that's
forget to
probably
grab
going to
your
be
token. That's our cliffhanger for
another
tonight.
cliffhanger. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Oh my!
It's all right. I can get down there very quickly. Like very quickly. I've got a good let's see here. I have a good 50 feet I can fall.
How high up are we?
40.
Oh, that's
Yep.
nothing.
I can get down
Pretty
the
sure
ground.
Nyril yelled when he got hit.
Yeah.
Oh
All right, then.
no! And it has a red marker. Oh crap!
There's
Oh.
more.
This ain't good.
All right. So,
Nyril,
yeah, I think
stop
that's-
putting
beautiful.
yourself in the middle of all
No,
of the danger.
why did you go
Literally
down
all
there
of it.
alone? You could have waited. You could have been like,
Call.
oh, there's a lock here. I could wait till the rogue comes back to pick it. No. No.
Oh, I am so happy you went down there by yourself.
I'm not.
Evil
Oh,
DM.
goal.
Evil.
Oh man. Well, we're
Well, here we go again.
gonna have to see what happens next time. Yep. Once again, we leave on a cliffhanger of: is Nyril going to die in the first turn of the next round? We'll find out. I don't learn, and neither does Nyril, apparently. But
Apparently not.
yeah, it makes for fun adventure.
I'm sitting here watching him go down like, oh, he's about to spring something horrible on himself.
Yeah, I was like, why is he doing that? Why? Why is he going down there? I was
Just,
like, oh.
Michael Jackson popcorn.gif.
Yeah.
Well, I knew if I had gone up, I would have been the one to break through the floor and fall and,
That's
bust
also
my
fair.
butt. So,
That is
I knew
true.
I was going to be pretty much okay if I went up there, because like I don't have to get like a running start on my glides anymore. I can literally just jump around basically. This
Jump
aerial
around.
expert feat is pretty freaking cool. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
besides,
All right,
Nyril
well-
knows that good bandit stuff is always the hard stuff to take in
That's
case your
true.
place gets raided. So it's clearly underground.
Or up in the rickety scaffolding. Yep. I'm really curious to see what these potions do. I was gonna have Raquel like look at them, but apparently we have to deal with horrible beasties first.
Yep.
E.
But that will be next time.
Next time.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
Next
All right.
time on Stonemoss Abbey.
Yes, I am impressed by your sense of dramatic timing, Mitch.
Oh, we lost a friend again.
Well, that's
That's good timing to lose someone, I
Well,
suppose.
Yeah.
probably better. Yeah.
it is the end of the night. We will be back next Friday. Same Stonemoss time, same Stonemoss channel. Or, basically next Friday at 6 p.m. Central. We'll be back for more adventure, more fun, and possibly me rolling a new character. Who knows? I should probably come up with one between now and then because, this ain't gonna be good.
Aaron's gonna get that sword one way or another.
Oh, God. Yeah. This is all Theron's master plan.
It is.
To end up with the sword. But thank you again, everybody, for being with me tonight. Sorry we're kind of helter-skelter on the Brady Bunch screen here as we lost Dow Spoons, but we will be back. Oh, there we go. We're back.
Yay!
Hey,
Yay!
yeah, we are whole again.
We each have our own frame. You guys would not believe how hard the screen was to set up, by the way. This was a real pain, but I'm happy with it. And I'm happy with how the story is going, despite me probably gonna die, but we'll see. We'll see if I might be able
It's
to get out of this.
it's just a shadow, no
It's
big.
yeah, it's just a shadow. I mean, we'll just get you some thread. We'll just stitch him back to you, and then your shadow will be happy again, right? That's how it worked in Peter Pan.
Quetcher says nearly every episode needs to consider rolling a new character. Yeah, pretty much that's me. And you should see me in some of my other games too. I always make really, really smart decisions in fights.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course, all the time.
Yep.
Always. Yeah, especially with Bugbear Nard.
Oh, of course. Yes.
Let's see here. He got dropped twice by the same guy. Does he attack this guy despite him being right next to him? Nope. He's focused on somebody else. Brilliant.
All right.
You got to see a golden fish, though.
You did get to see a golden
Yeah.
fish.
Fish
Yep.
that is gold.
But I should let you guys go. Thank you very
Yes.
much for playing tonight. It is always so much fun. I am now
Yes.
super looking forward to next time because I want to know what you guys find up top, and I want to figure out how in the world I'm getting out of the basement. Excuse me. This is a cellar because it's
Cellar.
beneath the ground level and there are no windows.
This is true.
So it's
Hey.
not a basement.
Argus did call it a cellar. He knows what's up.
Yep.
See?
Yeah.
Pretty smart for a dead guy who
We-
doesn't
we
know he's
had-
dead.
We had the cellar versus basement argument in another game. And it's now become a running joke. So, yep. But thank you again, everybody, for being here. I'm going to bid goodbye to you all. I'm going to hang out with chat here for a bit. So thank you very, very,
Fun.
very much.
Night,
Thanks for hanging
everyone.
out with us.
Night, everyone.
And we will see you next Friday. Good night. And now you're all stuck with me. Oh, man. That was a great, great session. Yeah, I kind of knew I was probably going to get in trouble going down into that, but I wasn't expecting it to hit that hard. And when I heard multiple dice hitting the table, I was like, oh, this was a bad idea. And then followed by the, and then more dice. Yeah, this is not going to be good because losing that strength. Yeah, before I had a +7 to hit, and you all saw how frequently I was actually connecting on hits, right? Once every 9th attack. But now I only have a +4. So this is not good. Yeah, anybody says death room. Yeah, that's a very accurate term for this room. Rasper says it should only be a -2 to your hit bonus. Well, if it was a -4 to strength, I moved my my strength went from 18 to 14. So yeah, that was a -3. So but yes, I do have 2 attacks now that I can whiff twice. It'll be great. Nice. Okay, Rasper, I'll have to get with you after this and figure this out because clearly I've done something wrong. But TCP asks, is this the reason why Nyril isn't captain anymore? To be fair, what's happened in his past was probably worse than this, but it also wasn't his decision. So yeah, this is not a bright move on the Hare's part. Dalspoon says, yeah, he can't captain his way through anything. I mean, I did get across the river with that boat with my incredible athletics checks, so that was good. Boat captain. I wasn't the captain. Technicalities. I think that if nobody was calling themselves captain, he got to be captain in spirit. Yep. I didn't see anybody with a captain name badge on it. Rasper says, people seem to think you can't be called the captain unless you have a boat. It's been a while since I've heard that song. I'm gonna have to listen to it again after this. This is a good thing he's wearing armor. Yeah, I know. It stopped so many hits on him. And he's still gonna, tell Theron, yeah, you gotta wear armor. You gotta wear some of that fancy armor. And I'm sure that Nyril considered stealthily swapping his chest plate for one of those shiny fancy ones, but I think his bed was too comfy. But oh man. Yeah, I have an idea on how I might get out of this, but there's other factors that are going to have to come into play first. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see just how close I get to death after a long rest and gaining more HP. So, but if you want to see more Nyril, we will be back on Sunday night doing some artwork in which I am going to be drawing a piece of Nyril, and this is a piece that's back in time, so it's a happy memory of Nyril and his boyfriend Derwin just enjoying a nice late spring, early summer day together. It's a nice, sweet piece and should be a lot of fun. It's going to be a 2-day piece because there's going to be, 2 characters, a tree, bushes, and a lot of detail, and I'm probably going to go absolutely insane because I put them in a forest, and I should know better than to put anything in a forest, because that means I have to draw a forest. But it's going to come together well. I do need to sort out a few more details on the sketch, either tonight or tomorrow. There is a new piece of Nyril himself coming, because I am redoing the piece that I did on stream last night, just for a better pose. I got quite a long ways into it. I just need to now shade and highlight it, and that one will be done. So that one will be going up on the Discord, on Twitter, on Instagram, ArtStation, any of my links. Let me go ahead and pop those in here. There we go. You can follow me on all these places if you want. And if you're new here and you liked the game tonight, please be sure to drop a follow. That way you don't miss the next one. And if you have missed any of the previous sessions, if you click the YouTube link there, you will find sessions 1 through 3 available on YouTube in full 1080p for easier playback. And that's going to be like the long-term repository for these streams. This stream will be going up on YouTube tomorrow, and it will be live at 6 p.m. Central Time. It does have to follow a certain delay, but in case you want to watch it right back immediately, you can feel free to watch the VOD. It's going to be up. It's up for 2 weeks for anybody, or 60 days for followers and subscribers. And I do really want to thank the resubscribers this time, new subscribers, and new followers we've got in the stream. Thank you so very, very much. I really appreciate it. It's been kind of a struggle for me lately with my injured fingers and not being able to draw, so I kind of fell behind on a lot of that, but I'm happy to be able to play this game with you all and with my friends and deliver such a good, fun story that it's surprising to me because I did not expect something that nasty to be down there. I expected something to be down there, but not that. So, yeah, that's a surprise. But yeah, we're just going to keep having fun and seeing where this adventure takes us in the direction of not snake. we have to make sure to not find the not snake now. I'm sure isn't going to become a running gag or joke at all in any way. No. It will not happen. Yeah, Nyril does need some not healthcare. There we go. Yeah, Rastamar says running jokes never happen in Dungeons and Dragons. No, definitely not. No. But we're gonna see how far we can run with them here. It is, it's a little bit after 10 here, and I know it's been a long week for a lot of you. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I'm gonna call it here because I need to eat dinner and get a few things done, and I have a very, very busy day tomorrow. But like I said, I'll be back Sunday night at 6 p.m. for some art. I was about to point with this finger, but this is as much as I can straighten it out without it really hurting, so I'll be back Sunday night with this finger now for some art, followed by Monday night with more art. And then next Thursday, you know what? I'm going to spoil y'all. We're going to have some more art. And then Friday, more Stonemoss Abbey. It's really, really cool to play a weekly game. Most of my games have been every other week, so playing weekly is super awesome. And I want to have a huge thank you and shout out and all the corn dogs in the chat for Rastavar for putting all this together week after week. These maps are incredible that we're using. All the depth of the story and the NPCs and everything like that is so amazing and so much fun. And he has to account for all our shenanigans and all the misdirection and all the weird ways we go with the story that he doesn't have planned. And he has answers for all of those, or he makes them up on the spot, which is amazing. So thank you so much, Rastavar. And thank you to everybody that's playing with me. Dow Spoons, Nomad, and Uime, thank you so much for playing along. It is just an absolute pleasure to play along with you, and I'm loving seeing more character come out from everybody. I can't wait for the spirit to figure out that Keela might actually be Emberguard. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun, but I'm going to have to sign off here. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you very much for coming out tonight. I truly appreciate it. And if the numbers of any past streams are the same as tonight, it seems like you all are really enjoying this game. So thank you very much. I'm flattered that you're coming here to play with us. And even if you're just kind of listening along to it, it means a lot to me. So hope you enjoy. Hope to see you next time, and have a good night, everybody. Good night.